Oh, I was going to just say this is really like peaceful and swaying, and then suddenly some drums kick in. Who's this? What's going on? Rome. Oh, lovely. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, good noon, good wherever you are in the world. Hello, hello, hello. I'm Ursa Ryan. As you know by now, you've clicked on the channel that says Ursa Ryan. If you didn't know I was Ursa Ryan, I would question why you were here and what you were doing. We would have serious conversations about how you'd got here. I'd want to know. I'd want to exploit it. I'd need the algorithm to push people like you into my stream more often so that I could take over the world. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you. My lord, we've got some regular faces in here already. Let's scroll up a bit. We've got Matt Nat, Errol, Dr. Richard, Zach, all names, Joe Schmo, John, Booth Hamster, Mashkel, some I don't recognise, Venetian Arsenal. I feel like I've seen you a little while ago. Have you been on the stream recently? I don't know. Wood Nutter, what a name. Kelly Rose, Martin, Shardog, unidentified furry object. Wow. That's something. What a name. Hello, everyone. Good to see you all. There's some fantastic names here. I feel like every time I see a good channel or a YouTube name like that, it makes me question my choice of picking a semi-serious name like Ursa Ryan. Why did I not just pick Woodnutter? What a channel that would be. The names are fantastic. Oh, Nicholas here as well. Hi, Luke, Selkov. Oh, my lovers. Loads of you here today. We've got loads of you in the waiting queue. Normally, it takes a few minutes for people to come through, but you're all ready. You're all chafing at the bit to talk about the newest patch today. Look at that. Also, this is an incredibly important poll. I hope you've all voted in my poll, because it's really important for me as a YouTuber to really understand the feeling and depth of emotion in the community so that I can, in my sense of heightened power. Don't you know, I was credited as the Hubtown changer. They call me the Hubtown Bear. I don't know if I mentioned that before. I've mentioned it on a couple of occasions. So with this overwhelming influence I seem to have with Thraxis, it's important that I get a good grip on what the most important change of this patch was. I really do need to feed that back. So just let me know in this poll so I can give an unbiased and totally fair representation of what I think you think is the most important thing. You made a mistake? Tough. You gotta read the question, X-Wings. Honestly. I know, I am the Hubtown Bear. I couldn't believe it as well. I looked in the mirror the other day and I was like, whoa, that's not the Hubtown Bear, is it? That's not the now +1 influence per settlement Ursa I see staring back at me in the mirror. It is? Oh my lord. There we go. Can we watch the update video where I'm credited? I'll see if I can dig it out. Yeah, it was good fun. The poll always has hard choices. That's the sort of thing you've come to know on this channel. I ask you the tough questions. I ask you the difficult questions every time. Wish you had scout cats back. I'm surprised we haven't brought the cats in. So the cats, the scout cats was on Civ 6, and I think that was a sign up for the 2K account, Bob, wasn't it? If you linked the 2K account, you got the scout cat. Whereas these days, if you link the 2K account, instead of getting a cat, you get Napoleon. Actually, that's a good poll. I think this would, again, this is more important feedback than, what did you say? Oh, pet the dog. Interesting. Very good scientific result. Which is the better 2K account link reward? Question mark. Is it Napoleon or is it Scout Cat? It's important that we, again, this is important information that we need to send back to Thraxis, you know? Do you want a fully fleshed out French war general leading France in a game, or do you want Scout Cat? It's important to have this information at the tip of our tongues when we present this back. Most excited about the return of loyalty pressure Oh wait, Commando Andy, remember, loyalty wasn't brought into the game in Civ 6 until the first DLC. Civ 6 was launched without loyalty. As a mechanic, it is one of the most complicated for a new player to get their heads around. When loyalty came out, and I remember back in the day, when Rise and Fall came out in Civ 6, there was not a single post on Reddit for about 9 months. I kid you not. Everything was, why can't I settle where I want to? Why does the AI keep doing this? I can't conquer. Loyalty's everywhere. So it's a complicated mechanic. I can see why it wasn't brought into the game. It is still in the game. It's patched in there. Certain crises use it. But I wouldn't be surprised if they just take their time on bringing loyalty in. You want to build the game up in layers so that new players can get a chance to not get overwhelmed by it all. Loyalty makes a lot of sense when you understand it, and it is easy to understand once you figure it out, but it takes a little bit of time. It was very divisive when it was brought in. Not daily Civ 7 news is here, everyone. We have royalty in the chat. There we go. I had it on good authority that I had to subscribe to Ursa Ryan TM and like the stream in order to get Napoleon. Was I misled? No, that is true. You are, if anything, I would say, not my definitive source of Civ 7 news, as you should be. So, I mean, of course that must be true, or not true. Hang on. Which way around would that be? It's good to see you anyway. Hope you've been well. I know celebrity to celebrity communication. Am I a celebrity? I am now that Firaxis have name dropped me in a patch. I'm just like, the hub town bear. What can I say? Yeah, loyalty was incredibly divisive when it first came out. Now, we have grown to love it. And in the same way that I do genuinely believe that no matter what happens, most of us will grow to love Civ 7 fully. Because that is just the nature of change and the nature of patches that tend to improve things over time. But don't underestimate how difficult loyalty was as a mechanic change. They name dropped me with Byzantium. They did name drop me with Byzantium. So actually, that's true. How many patches have I made it into now? Does this mean if I keep running my mouth about Civ 7, I just get put into all the patch notes and they're like, silence, Ursa, please. Be happy. Hang on, I'm going to see if I can find the clip. There was a clip in Discord somewhere. Does anyone know where it was clipped? Hang on, Sleepy might have clipped it for me. Hang on. Let's see if I can get it. Copy, pop this up there. Let's see if I can. Why does it copy the whole thing? I didn't want to do that. Accept everything. Hang on. Here we go. Yes. I've got to turn the game sound out. So this is Hubtown Ursa kicking in here. Just turn the sound right up. Okay, system sound is up. Let me just turn the music off briefly. Which track is this playing on?
Finally.
It's spot. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Hang on, we'll turn this up briefly. This is important. Okay, this was the middle of the update video, right? This is the reason. We're going to go through the patch in detail, but I just wanted to flag this because I thought it was amusing. You ready?
And finally, a little nerve to mix up all these buffs. We've rebalanced Hubtown. It now provides +1 influence for every connected town, down from +2. You can thank Ursa Ryan for that.
You can thank me. Now, I was trying to think about this one. Is this a very clever diversion? They knew that people liked Hubtown. Some people really thought they needed to be reduced in strength. I was very much on the side that Hubtowns needed to be nerfed. By saying you can thank Ursa, are they effectively very cleverly saying, if you don't like the change, go and complain to Ursa? Yes, so what happened is I came to a bit of a behind-the-scenes arrangement with Firaxis, okay? It was a little bit of, money behind the scenes, where I actually get all of the influence that has been reduced from Hubtown. So Hubtowns still generate 2 influence per connected settlement. The problem is only one of that influence goes into your game. The other one goes straight into my pocket as the Hubtown Bear, as you know. So I'm actually sitting on hordes of influence already. I am influential. That's where I get it all from now. All the Civ 7 hate is on the way to the stream now. Look, don't worry. I'm the Hubtown Bear. I can handle it. It's fine. It's a good sound bit, isn't it? I like that. I'm going to have to put that on my phone. I'm going to have that as my alarm getting up in the morning. You can thank Ursa for that. Let's get these back up. There we go. Ah, dear. That was, that did make me smile. I enjoyed that. Isabella gameplays. Oh, you just hold your horses. We're going to play some Isabella today. Absolutely. Everything makes so much sense now. It does. Hubtown Bear. I've been living in a Hubtown world. Yep, we know the full lyrics to this. This is actually, that song was renamed after the poem that was written about my childhood. Just like the Dragonborn, I was foretold as the Hubtown Bear. And my influence started rising even before Civ 7 was launched. Did you know, actually, this is a fun, very true fact. When I went to Baltimore in August to play the pre-release version of Civ 7, we were limited only to the Age of Antiquity on the build we were playing. We were not allowed to see anything to do with exploration. And the reason was because they knew I was already so filthy rich in influence with the Hubtown royalty earnings of influence. They didn't want anyone playing.
New donation from Uncivil Engineer 3. Ursa's Civilization 7 villain arch has begun. Can't wait to see what other aspects of the game he can ruin.
Look, I'm not ruining the game, alright? I'm not ruining the game. How could you even say that? That's nonsense. That's absolute nonsense, and you know it. Oh dear. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm Civil Engineer. You're always there to bring me back down to earth, aren't you? Is there going to be a sale on Steam? I have no details of any... I don't work for Thraxis. I've got as much understanding as you do. Often I know less than you all do. But yes, they will be a sale at some point. Now, thank you very much, Uncivil Engineer. We will be playing later. There will be a game on the stream, so I will make sure you've got my capital. So thank you for that. Weird paradox. Ursa has become popular because he was already popular. I know. It's deja popular. That's what they call it when you're popular twice in a row. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Improve Civil Engineer, improve history. I think we'll talk about the influence change in a bit, Matt Nat, because I think it needs tweaking beyond, but I think there's time to it. I think that's definitely a tweak in the right direction, but it doesn't fix the inherent problem, but we can talk about that in a second. I'm pretty excited about the new city-state bonus choices. Yeah, absolutely. Should we just talk about the patch? Why are we even doing this? Why am I even talking to you lot? Why am I even talking to you lot at all? Right, hang on. Let's just see. Does my webcam... Oh, can I just say, it's like I've pre-zoomed into this. Look at how my webcam so perfectly fits in with the text on the screen. Oh my goodness. Isn't this wonderful? Right. We need to talk some patch stuff because there's some serious Civ 7 gameplay changes going on today. There is some serious updates. Now, I think the good thing about these updates so far, and you can quote me on this, is that every single one I believe has been bigger and more game changing than the last, and that can only be a good thing. 1.2.0 was massive. 1.2.1 I then said was the biggest after that, and now I'm saying 1.2.2 is even bigger than the previous ones. We've had some massive changes, and there is a huge amount that is now going in the right direction. So I'm coming into this as an unbiased source. No, hang on. I'm the opposite. I am biased. I am a biased source. You should treat everything I say about Civ with a whole heap of skepticism, because ultimately this is my job. I love the game and I don't claim to be neutral in any way. But this is a really good patch. I think this is a really good patch. Now, as we go down the list of sort of changes, it should be worth noting but Switch updates are coming later. So if you're playing on the Switch, if you're one of the lucky few, actually in chat, who of you here has the Switch 2? Have people managed to get the Switch 2? I was reading this morning about how many copies of the console have actually been sold. It's wild how many Switch 2s are being sold, and they just didn't have enough. It's mad. I'm not made of money. Well, none of us would be doing any of this if constant updates instead of having to wait 3 months. Yeah, the updates have been really solid. It is, and Perkins, totally agree. Yeah, no, they have been doing a real solid job. It's unfortunate they had to do quite as much, but I'm glad they have been really piling the effort in. Okay, a couple of people have got one. Very lucky to find one. No, this is cool. I have been genuinely thinking I might wait until the horrible festival of capitalism that is Black Friday or something similar to get mine, but I probably will. I love my Switch. It's brilliant. So, okay, there are some stuff I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but of all of the consoles, I believe Nintendo and the way that the code of Nintendo is built is the most different and the most awkward to replicate a game in. That seemed to be the indication I got when I was talking to the devs. I know nothing about coding. I do not know if that's true, but that seems to be the impression I got. So, we shall see. Summer Sale. I wonder if it will be on the Summer Sale. I actually don't know. I have no idea if Civ's going to be on the Summer Sale. Anyway, large and huge maps. This finally is in the game. Now, there is a bit of a caveat here. Depending on the console or the computer setup you have, large and huge maps may vary in quality. We have already seen, I've been playing Civ 5 and Civ 6 for tens of thousands of hours. Large and huge maps can slow down a lot. I have seen people play 20 Civ maps on a Switch, and the thing was so hot that you could cook an egg on top of it. I don't know why you would do that. But we now have large and huge maps, which is a really, really solid change. Now, this comes with something else, which is a default of 10 players, which is now up from 8 players. That's really good, okay? That's really, really good. So we're starting to encourage more Civs on a map. Remember, Civ 6, you were allowed to have up to 20 players. I really hope we get that high as soon as possible with Civ 7. I am very, again, biased in my opinion on this. I have a very powerful gaming rig because this is my job. I have that luxury. I would love to be able to play ginormous maps with 20 Civs because that's just how I am, right? But this is really, really good. 12 players is still our goal for huge maps. We need a bit more time to make sure increased player counts won't compromise game stability or performance. Read between the lines, people. It's unstable. They've tested it. They don't want to release it yet. There's a reason they haven't released it. For whatever reason, the stability isn't quite there. We're going to have to wait. That's fine. I think modding will probably bring in more Civs at some point soon anyway. So that's really cool. Switch architecture is different at a base level. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. I think Switches they're just totally different. You would have to have 20 Civs each edge. You would have to have the ability to, and you can actually do this already in Civ 7. You just have to have the same Civs for a couple of leaders. But there are more leaders. There are enough leaders to have 20 players. You would just have to have 2 Egypts and 2 Indias and 2 Romes. But, you know, there was an Eastern and Western Rome, so there have been civil wars. It's fine. You could argue that one away. So this is a huge change. Bigger maps. I'm really looking forward to seeing this. I've been playing with large and huge maps for a little while using mods. We don't have to do that anymore. You now have this. Hallelujah! We have advanced game options. This, dear wonderful audience, is a massive change. This is incredible. I have been wanting something like this since I played Paradox games. Now, I remember when... does anyone here play Stellaris? Anyone else played Stellaris watching now? Stellaris is a game that is it's a sort of real-time strategy game where you start in space and then you expand across the stars and you colonize planets, and every single game seems to end up either with you becoming an integrated cyborg or one with the void of some way. I don't know. Everything just seems to go that way. Stellaris. And there's 1,659 hours is a lot of Stellaris. Wow, there we go. Yes, Stellaris scares me as well, Dr. Richard, but I love it. I'm rubbish at it. I'm terrible at it, but I love it. And the thing I liked about Stellaris from day one was when you make a game of Stellaris, the start options for how the game plays are so varied. You were able to really, really break down the way that you started a game. You could start with changing the pacing of the game, the individual difficulty, the sections of difficulty. When the late game crisis came in, everything was malleable, and now we have that. I mean, look at this. It's flicking around, but you can see here, we can change the different crisis types. We can change the difficulty settings. This is huge. Oh my lord, I can beat Deity easily, but the idea that I can remove the absolutely insane +8 Deity combat bonus because I'm just tired of dealing with it is wonderful. It's so good. Like, 15k in Dota. Ross. Are you okay? That is too much Dota. That is too much Dota. What are you doing? 15,000 hours. Oh. You've also got... What is with you lot? Don't do that. That's not good for your health. I swear they should give out badges for people that have given up Dota in the same way. You got out. Yeah, you did it. Well done, Matthew. Well done. Oh, no. That's wild. That is absolutely wild. But again, these changes are really good. Like, even down to that, the ocean damage, happiness. There are so many settings now that we can change. So I'm looking forward to exploring these. But a lot of the criticism, and don't get me wrong, there was a lot of criticism from the community around the idea that Civ wasn't enough of a sandbox game. The legacy paths were too restrictive, not restrictive enough. The crises were too engaging, not engaging enough. Everything was too difficult, not too difficult. Too flexible, too inflexible. I mean, the criticism has come at these new systems from every direction. There is not a consistent opinion. No matter how strong your opinion is on the matter, to do with legacies, crisis, ages, and all of that stuff. It doesn't matter what your opinion is. I can guarantee within a second I'll find someone who has the opposite opinion of you. But the thing is, it has been a heated topic. What this change does is it allows for flexibility. You can now turn things on, you can turn them off, you can select individual crisis, you can select individual legacy paths. We just let this go through quickly. You can see, look, do you see that? Oh, hang on, the legacy paths isn't... Is there another one? There might be another little sort of flick down at some point, but you can actually change the legacy paths to only have certain ones in the game at any point. I'm not saying that this is going to fix Civ 7 for everyone that had a criticism of it. I can't say that for you. Only you will know if you will truly like Civ 7 at some point. I'm assuming, because you're on this stream, there is at least a little hope for you with Civ 7, even if it's buried deep down. This sort of change will help people to find a game that just sort of works for them. So combine this with a good sale. I'm hoping this is the start of the tide turn. The water is now flooding back into the harbour. That is my hope. Little things are dug in here. Do you see this? Adjust independent power hostility. That's really cool. That means we can actually stop the game from having things that kill your scouts every time you leave the world, or you can go for essentially raging barbarians. So we've got a really nice power flick there. This will make the beginning of the game either really easy or really difficult for people, and I love that change. That is fantastic. Yeah, Perkins Steve, very, very good point. The bones were always good. The amount of ridicule, though, thank you, Nicola, for agreeing that. The amount of ridicule we get as content creators when we say, but the bones of the game are good, and people go, well, we don't agree or do agree. I feel like I've consistently said that the bones of this game were good, it just needed changes, and I feel like I'm beginning to just get that whiff of vindication, just that little tiny smell in the breeze, which is lovely. Again, maybe these changes aren't for you, that's totally fine. But I'm loving the direction this stuff is going in. And speaking of, now this is a quality of life change for me personally when it comes to replayability. Replayability. Oh, we're going to show you Perkins D. Don't worry. We're going to play in a bit. I'm just going through these because there's some hidden changes in Miss Perkins D that I'm sure not even you spotted. There are some changes in this patch that I bet not even Not Daily Civ 7 users spotted. You probably have. You're a much better journalist than I am. Daring to voice a positive Civ 7 opinion has been risky business. It has. Yeah, tell me about it. but it's fine. People are allowed their opinions. That's okay. I don't mind. Lies. These are some really cool changes. So, pantheons. There are new pantheons. 2 new pantheons. And they are repeatable pantheons. We have now got the introduction of pantheons that anybody can choose. So we have a pantheon that gives happiness on resources, and we have a pantheon that gives more influence towards endeavors. Brilliant. I love that sort of change. More stuff, which is really cool. I like stuff. More pantheons is really good. If anyone has ever said anything about me consistently, they'd say Ursa likes stuff. So that's good. Religion as well. Now, we have religious changes in the sense that now you get bonuses for spreading religion to your own cities. Not just to other people's cities, but to your own cities. That is another fantastic change. We now have a split between, do you set up a religion to aggressively spread? Do you have a religion that passively defends? This is much more of a Civ 6, Civ 5 mechanic. A very welcome change to me. We've got different towns. Towns are going to be changing, which is really good. Is this actually this is the official? Is this the one that launched today? This is, yeah. No, hang on, no. This is the old article. I think I'm actually reading the old article here. You div. Hang on. Let's go down to the post. I went to the official news page. Hang on. No, Is this the one? I'm pretty sure this is the one. No, this is the one. Yeah. No, I'm good. Okay. There's just more replayability. We've got different towns here. Towns are good. We'll talk about the towns in a second. And we've got more city-state options. There's two new ones for every type and every age, including repeatable ones for different civilizations. So, replayability has always been a thing that you need to have in Civ games. And I think we're now starting to see a push towards replayability. The more the game plays, the more we have different options. Hopefully, fingers crossed, replayability continues. Religion needs more. Of course it does, Errol. But in the developer's defense, one of the first things they say in the developer update video is religion will get more stuff in a future update. So they're working on it. They know religion needs fleshing out. I agree, it needs fleshing out. But this is, again, positive. Yep, we're going to be playing. We'll play this live stream. Don't you worry. We're just going through some changes first. Steam Workshop is here. And it's active. And the best bit about the Steam Workshop, there are actual mods on it from Sucratact. Sucratact was the one who made the 3 mods for the game, which is, you've got to keep faith in religion. Oh man, the joke was there. You got to have faith. Oh, rubbish. I missed it. Anyway, Sucratact. Sucratact is the one that did the 3 example mods. Roman Holiday Modding Extraordinaire is here as I start to talk about mods. What is this nonsense? That's far too well timed. Good to see you. How you did? Yeah, so we've got some really cool mods. We're actually going to check a couple of those mods out on the stream today because they looked really fun. So we'll see how that goes. We've got new loading screens. Now, this is just a quality of life thing, but do you agree with me? These look so much better. This looks so much better than it looked before. It's just a scrollable thing. I don't want to say anything, but doesn't this look like Sucratact sort of mods? I swear the Sucratact Civ 6 UI mod looked exactly like this, just in a different screen. I love these. These are such an improvement. It's so, like, this is so much more of a good example of good graphic design using the slightly more sleek, matte, dark Civ 7 aesthetic. They wanted to go for a more serious, a more dark, a more sensible aesthetic. This is readable. This is easily obtainable information. This is nicely spaced. And it's still using that Civ 7 color palette. They haven't abandoned it. They've just niced it. This is a huge improvement. Absolutely massive improvement. And I like the way they've split it between different screens, because it means you can focus in on the bits you want. The traditions are separate from the units. You've got your mementos here on a different screen as well, which is really cool. Yeah, infinitely better. Massive improvement. And Gwendolyn Christie has done more lines. Maybe the voiceover budget was expanded. Maybe they were like, hang on, did you do enough lines? Did we get good value from... I don't know. Who knows? But more Gwendolyn Christie was really good. Okay. Now, there was some hidden stuff hidden in here that I think it is worth bearing in mind, right? Because again, quality of life changes. Responding to criticism and response from the community generally about the game. There's some really big stuff in here. Such as, did anyone spot this? Nuclear fission tech is added to the modern age, so players can still use nukes without completing the military legacy path. You can now use nukes without actually having to conquer anything. Nukes are in the tech tree. If only I hadn't just done a video on nukes. They've slapped that into the game after I did it. So this is good. You unlock nukes before you even have to go to war. You could declare war with nukes to start with. That is a huge improvement. Absolutely massive improvement. And I think that will be welcomed generally. Now, I haven't actually seen... the Manhattan Project will be unlocked by nuclear fission. So you're still going to have to build it. And that's consistent with every other Civ game that I've played. Certainly since Civ 5, there is a project you have to complete after unlocking the tech to get the nukes. There is no difference on that. Absolutely no difference. You unlock Manhattan Project after getting the tech. The difference is it's not Manhattan Project that wins the military victory. It's Operation Ivy, okay? Operation Ivy is what wins you the game. And you only unlock Operation Ivy if you get the ideology points. So it doesn't matter if you pre-unlock nukes, you still have to do the conquering in order to get the military victory. This is just another way of unlocking the nukes. So effectively see this. Either you have lots of science and you unlock nukes naturally, or you unlock nukes through just having an economy focused on war to the extent that you unlock them after conquering, right? So, exactly. Ideology points. I've never seen that before. That's really good. That's fantastic. So yeah, we've spoken about disabling score victory is huge. So basically people can play as long as they want now, which is cool. We have custom AI difficulty, which I love. What else was in here? Treasure fleets being treasure convoys. That's a big change. So now you can move your treasure onto land. Big improvement. That really big. You don't need a fishing key anymore, and you don't need shipbuilding anymore. So treasure now is produced earlier. It still needs shipbuilding to travel across open ocean without taking damage. So it is still improved by shipbuilding, but it now unlocks earlier and can go across land. Now, they may call me the Hubtown Bear, but I also like to think that if I was, as a creator, to have made a suggested changes video to the game, and if I was to have spoken about treasure fleets in a way, it might be said that I recommended speeding up treasure fleets being produced by bringing it before shipbuilding and also allowing the ability for them to go onto land. I'm very happy with my feedback here. I think I got a lot of stuff spot on. I mean, I'm very approving of these. They've not copied. I want to make it clear. I was not responsible for these changes in any way. I'm being facetious and silly. But I like these changes because this very, very much fits into how I thought after playing the game should be pushed. So big change for me. I really like that. Some AI changes that are quite good. AIs now repair damaged buildings and improvements over time. That's a big improvement. They forever, and this has always been the case in Civ, the AI just doesn't fix things after you pillage it. So if you're running a pillage build, this is really good. It reckons they are smarter when negotiating a peace deal. I expect that probably means they're not going to give you cities as much anymore, which is good or bad depending on where you sit on that one. AIs are no longer... oh, actually, hang on, this is good. AI now prioritizes attacking enemy treasure convoys when progressing through a game. That's kind of how it was supposed to be. AIs are no longer as aggressive in declaring war on players who are far away from them. That's a big change. I hope that makes a difference, because the idea of people declaring on you when they're ages away is really annoying, but we'll see. Civs will no longer build multiple settlers and not use them in antiquity. There you go. AI leaders can no longer build duplicate buildings and one of their damaged buildings has a hostile unit on it. I never noticed that. Was that anyone seen that as a bug? That's incredible. I actually didn't realize they could do that. That's hilarious. Interesting. We've got resort towns, which play on appeal. Happiness and gold on high appeal tiles and yields on natural wonders. We will talk about Isabella in a second, but that is a fun new town. Now, if I could be slightly critical, and I'm going to try and be productively critical here, I do think the game needs to explain appeal a little bit better. We need a proper appeal lens. We need proper appeal Civlopedia entries in order to explain it, to give values to it, so that we can actually look at this stuff. Because right now, there is no specific appeal lens. There is only a single screen in the game that mentions roughly how appeal works, and there is no way of actually checking the values. You just have to look at a tile, and if it has happiness, then it's got high appeal. If it doesn't have happiness, it doesn't. That's the only way you can do it. So we're going to have to do it based on just looking at the happiness of tiles. But this is a cool town. I like this. This is sort of like a mini preserve town, which is cool. The additional city-state bonuses are absolutely splendid. You will see. I can't wait to try them. Yeah. So yeah, no appeal lens at the moment. Yeah, no buildings that have appeal adjacency is nuts. I think it's because they left it in the game, but they didn't want to bring it in. A little bit like loyalty. They thought it was too complicated at base beginning. And that's fine. I think appeal was only brought into the game in Gathering Storm in Civ 6, right? So this isn't the first we've seen of a Civ game not bringing appeal in at the beginning. So it's just they need to flesh it out, I think, a little bit. Urban centers. I love this. This is like the Carthage town. This is really cool. Urban centers no longer give science and culture. They instead give gold and happiness towards building maintenances and let you buy additional buildings in the town. Basically, it's the first building. So the library, the bath, the monument, all this stuff. You can use these as miniature cities. They don't have production, but they still have gold. This is awesome. I love this. This is cool. This is a really cool change. I can't wait to see how this plays, because I think urban centers are suddenly going to be really important for some builds. Like Confucius library spam. Or something similar. I don't know. We'd have to think about like why this works well. I think Augustus is going to love this. That's going to be really fun. Yeah, there's some really, really cool changes. I wonder if these are balanced. I think of a lot of the things I've seen in this patch. This is the one that makes me think that maybe this won't be balanced at the beginning, but I do love the change. These are all little bits of things. This is what we call the hub town nerf. +1 influence for connected towns, +2. Let me just talk about this a little bit, because I was referenced when obviously this change came in the developer video, which is great. It was really fun. When I had my little rant about hub towns, I was making a few points. My initial point was that hub towns were OP. They were so powerful, they were the meta. It made no sense to do anything other than to repeatedly settle near the coast on the same continent to drive your influence up to crazy levels by having 20, 25 connections between towns and generating influence in infinite amounts, right? You can just load tons and tons of influence into war support to get every endeavor, to get every city-state, right? It becomes an infinite influence. And influence in this game is not supposed to be an infinite resource. Civ 7 has designed influence to be tricky to get. You can get it in large amounts, and there are buildings like, for instance, King Meatball is saying, guild halls, bazaars, dungeons, all of that sort of stuff gives you influence, like monuments, for instance. But it made everything obsolete. They have reduced the influence, so now it's +1 instead of +2. However, this doesn't solve the problem. The problem remains. You can still get 25, 30 connections in a hub town. Sure, in my run, I'm not going to get 700 influence per turn anymore. I'll just get 350, but it's still too much. I think the absolute way that hub towns calculate influence needs to be tweaked. Now, I think my original recommendation was that you give more influence per hub town, but you limit the number of hub towns to 1 per continent. So you can only have 1 hub per continent, and then it gets as much influence as you have connections on that continent. So make it +3, or make it +2 per age or something. You can really up it, but you can only make 1 per continent. And that would it would give you a benefit to having more settlements on a continent or less. But you can't spam it. The problem is you always want hub towns. If hub towns are good, you take it before you take anything else. So that's, I think, what I would do. I would change how hub towns work. I would keep them powerful, but make them a limited availability. This doesn't solve the problem. It makes it better. It patches over it, but it doesn't solve the problem, in my head anyway. I don't mind having a town that can generate influence. I don't mind that. But it needs to be limited. I think the change to thought towns is really cool. That's really, really cool. So then we've got new city-state bonuses. Some really cool ones here. Basically, there is an extra yield on warehouse buildings in every age. Which is... you can always pick, no matter if anyone else has it. That's really cool. Now, I don't know if this is per age. I don't think it is actually per age, which is interesting. 1 science on warehouse buildings in antiquity is a lot better than 1 science per warehouse buildings in modern. Did they mean to say per age? Have they built it in per age? To me, that would be a per age ability. Which is interesting. Yeah. Oh, is there a bug? You don't have to have an urban centre to buy buildings. You can now buy them in all towns. So it shouldn't be like that. Perkinsty, the way it should work is that you can buy warehouse buildings in any town, but you can only buy libraries in urban centres. It might be bugged. We'll see, but it shouldn't work like that. There's some cool stuff hidden in here, though. Extra war support. Extra settlement limit. That's really cool. Extra specialist yields, gold on treasure resources, culture on artifacts. There's some really awesome stuff. Again, I think the problem I've got with city-state still is the 5% yield per city-state. I think that needs to go. It's not balanced. It's so powerful, it's not balanced. But these are really cool. I like these changes. They've made specialists a little weaker. And they have sort of moved some stuff around a little bit. Gold maintenance for a few buildings has gone. No happiness maintenance for some stuff. There was some really... aerodrome and rail station can no longer be built on top of each other. I didn't think they could be. I have no idea what that change was fixing. I've never seen that. Multiple world wonders can no longer be built on the same tile when moving the production. Huh. I didn't know that was a bug. Interesting. There's so many bugs here that I just never explored. You can now produce or purchase buildings after the Jaguar Slayer has placed a Jaguar trap on a building. Okay, so putting Jaguar traps down no longer gate, it just ruins the tile. That's awesome. That's really cool. So many bugs would have made for cracking videos too. I know. Where was Spiff this whole time? Why didn't I get any hold of these bugs? You know what? I need a thing on the Discord where people can put bugs down, because this is ridiculous. Why was I not told about all this stuff? Terrible. Salt and truffles now apply 20% production towards producing units. I didn't think that was working. I was convinced that wasn't working. Oh, it's like the incense. I knew it wasn't working. I couldn't prove it because I never remembered to. But I knew that wasn't working. Ah, I'm vindicated. Okay, good. I'm glad. Modifiers now work properly on buildings. Okay, that's fine. There was some other stuff. There we go, petting dogs. Huzzah! We can now pet the dog. That's really good. Sugar resource is now considered a bonus resource instead of an empire resource. Oh, I didn't realize that was a bug. Interesting. Sherpas now work properly. Naval commander attacks now work properly. That's cool. Treasure convoys are now captured correctly. Where was some other stuff? Oh yeah, the 2 combat strength from Guard Imperial. I did notice that was just everywhere. Ah, now this is a big one. This is a big one, okay? Sherpas can construct Highland power stations on an owned and unowned tile, as long as the requirements are met. So Nepal now can still use power stations in their own land. The big problem with Nepal before this point is that if you had a lot of mountains, you would probably have gone Inca or someone else using the mountains. You would have actually brought the mountains into your land, but you couldn't improve them because the Highland power station could only be put on an unowned mountain, which made no sense. You wanted to improve the mountains, but you couldn't. Now you can. Now they actually can be improved. Mountains in your own land were ridiculous. Highland power stations were ridiculous. This is brilliant. This makes Nepal so much stronger. So much stronger. Yes, and this is the thing. It's the Inca to Nepal route is now fixed. That was the biggest headache. You couldn't go from mountain civ to mountain civ. Now it's fixed. Big improvement. Love it. So the 2 pantheons, Trickster God, is extra influence towards endeavors and sanctions. Hey, if you like playing with endeavors because you're playing like a scientific cultural person, this is a really good pantheon for you. This saves pretty decent influence. Like if this is what you're using your influence on, this is as good as getting 2 influence on every altar. If that pantheon's gone, don't take the influence, just spend less. It works the same. So this is really good, and this actually stacks with a couple of the Greek abilities as well, which is interesting. Happiness on resources and settlements for an altar is interesting. I don't think that's that strong, to be honest with you. I don't think it's that strong, but it's fun. So we've now got some options. I think they are going to bring some more shareable options in. I think they're going to bring more in, which should be good. We've also got some more religious beliefs. We have a lot of different ways to make relics and exploration that I think are going to massively improve the game. Now, religion is getting an overhaul, okay? Religion is getting an overhaul. This will change. However, +1 relic for a first time conversion of your cities. Just spreading religion to your own settlements now gives relics. If you can't be bothered to play the religion game, that is for you. That is a reliable, solid way of getting relics. Brilliant. Okay, I think it kind of makes the whole thing obsolete. I'm glad it's just +1. But if you don't like the religious game, that one's for you. 2 relics for the first time conversion of a holy city that anyone can pick. I'm calling it now. I haven't played this patch. I think the AI is going to spam this and they're all going to be trying to do your holy city. I can just see it happening now, but we'll see. 2 relics for a first time conversion of a settlement with 3 specialists. That's amazing. That's a really good one. That's such an easier version of the 10 urban population one. Excellent. I think that will get patched. That's too easy. That's too many relics and it's too easy. That feels unbalanced already. But like, as in, I'm looking at that and I'm thinking, why would I not take that? Because that's so much quicker. Yeah, you can see how many specialists the AI has. You can work it out. So you might have to count some yields, but you can work it out. Certainly the UI mods I use just tell you, but I think you can just work it out. I think that's too powerful, but I like the idea. 2 relics, the first time conversion of any settlement of a natural wonder, I thought was in the game. Is that not in the game already? I thought that was in the game. Interesting. These new beliefs can all be used in your own settlements as long as they meet other requirements. Yeah, brilliant. Interesting. New founder believes. Cheese. You got cheese. So there's some really fun ones as well. 4 production in settlements following their religion. Feed the world is back. Feed the world is back, everyone. Ah. 6 food to settlements following religion. It's a small boost, but it's a really good one to get those first settlements off the ground. 2 influence for every follower. I mean, that is strong. Oh man, imagine how much influence you can get with this one. 2 influence for every foreign settlement following your religion. Wow. Oh. Wow. Okay. And this one is just like, I can't be bothered to use religion one. 3 settle science, culture, happiness, and influence, and gold in the temple in your holy city. And it stays. Yeah, fine. The hub unnerf. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Mogrin, how you doing? Yeah, it is absolutely the hub unnerf. The other ones as well. +1 influence for every navigable river in foreign settlements. That one's not as good. I feel like that should be +2 and this one should be +1. I feel like they've got that the wrong way around. But sure. New enhancer beliefs. Gain 2 missionaries when you build a wonder. Now that is really good, because if you're wonder building, you just spam missionaries around. So that's fun. 1 relic slot in science buildings is a really useful way of gaining slots for treasure, which is amazing. Treasure convoys gain movement. Brilliant. 1 free war support against civilizations who have founded a religion. Crusade. It's not as powerful as Crusade in Civ 5 and Civ 6, but it's still very good. So that's useful. We have choices. We have more choices for different builds, and I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then, okay, Isabella. So we're going to be playing Isabella today. And Isabella's been changed quite a lot. Instead of 300 gold when you find a wonder and 100% extra yield on a natural wonder, she now gains 100 gold per age. So beginning of the game, that's a massive nerf. That is a 1/3 of the ability. And she only gains 50% per natural wonder. Per natural wonder. Okay? So here's the thing. If you own 1 natural wonder, you are half as good as you were before. If you own 4 natural wonders, you have 2 times as many yields as before. Isabella has gone from being really strong at the start and then kind of a bit so useless at the end to now having an ability that scales. I can't wait to see how that feels. That's going to feel like a very different leader to play, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. So we're going to see this one. Now, I mentioned this to the channel supporters. How many of you saw this in the patch notes? Because this is the biggest sneaky change of the patch. And I need to redo my tier list. I need to redo the tier list. That is how big this change is, okay? Did you see this? Inca. The tradition now allows players to create homeland treasure convoys worth 2 points in cities with at least 3 mountains. Inca now has an asymmetry economic belief, a bit like Songhai. How easy is it to get a city with 3 mountains? Very easy. Very, very easy. Inca suddenly have an S tier economic ability just hidden in, and they are in the homeland. They don't even need to travel. They spawn, you don't even move them, you press give me gold and it gives you the points. That is so strong. Hey Pixel Penguin. Yeah, no, we've only just started. We're just going through the patch notes at the moment. Good to see you there. Yeah. Oh yeah, hang on. How would we say this? Kwapaknan? Kwapaknan? Something like that. Oh. It's so strong. It's so strong. Like, that's unnecessary. Personally, I didn't think Songhai needed 2 points rather than 1. I thought that was too strong an improvement. That's even crazy. Even crazier. That, oh. Chapaknan. Alright. Cool. And there you go. Civipedia. Okay. We've added entries for mementos, legend paths, and challenges. We've reflected changes to treasure convoys. We've got natural wonder base yield scaling. We have information on standard buildings and such more information. We now explains what benefits are gaining from upgrading a unit. Yep, good. Updated entry for villa to reflect can be built in towns. Now information on discoveries. Yep, fine. Okay, so they haven't fundamentally changed the Civipedia yet. They've added a couple of entries. I need to see I want to see right-clicking brought back into the game. So you can right-click something and it takes you to the Civipedia. I think that needs to be brought back into the game. And I'd like to see being able to click on an entry in the Civipedia to go to another entry in the Civipedia. The Civ 6 Civipedia was fantastic. I don't know why they needed to change it. You just needed the Civ 6 Wikipedia. It was Wikipedia? Civipedia. It was just so good. And then we got loads of other random stuff in here. I don't know if there was anything crazy good in this one. No, there's nothing massive. But yeah, huge changes. Massive changes. So chat, what's the biggest one for you? What's the biggest change? What's the one you're most looking forward to playing with? And we're gonna dive into a game in a sec, and we can see some of these in action. Hitting enter to trigger a search would be really good. Lockable nesting tooltips, yes. Civ has never had them, but having played a bunch of Paradox games, yeah, really big. Bigger maps, Stellaris, style customization, treasure. More options equals better, yeah. Have they fixed the bugs with Spain? I don't, assuming if I haven't read it out to you, probably the answer is no. +1 settle on city-state bonus, yeah. Treasure convoy, new narrative events and mods. There's some really cool stuff here. Steam Workshop support, change your mind, yeah, good. Treasure convoy, there's some really good stuff. Okay, right. Should we, let's play. Let's play. My mouse is, hang on. What's going on? Better. Where's that? Sorry, I just got to fiddle with something behind this. Where are you? Here you go. Sometimes my mouse does this. It's really annoying. I have a wireless mouse, and every now and then it just gets really laggy and I have to plug it in and out, and I don't know why it does it, but... Last time I ever got a wireless mouse, by the way, it's been a nightmare. I got it because it was silent on clicks, so that you couldn't hear the clicks in the videos, and it's been really good at that, but I miss wired mice. And wired keyboards. Oh man, the amount of times I play Helldivers, and my keyboard just decides to go into shutdown mode, and I'm like, no! Don't do that. We're going to play Isabella. So we've got 1.2.2. We've got the patch going, and we're going to have a look at some of the changes in-game, okay? We're going to have a look and see what some of these look like. Let's start a new game. I would like to point out that we're not running any mods today, apart from the 2 example mods, the Magic Hit rework and the new policies mods, okay? So these are 2 that were introduced by Sucratact. They were introduced by Sucratact in the patch, so that you could show off the Steam Workshop. So I haven't got any other UI mods on today. This is how the game looks without mods. It was important to have a look at it like that. Let's try Isabella because she's now... yeah, the bullet points. I don't know why the bullet points have been brought in. This is a really weird... This screen, what is it about Civ 7 and Firaxis and having really weird formatting in lines? I don't know. I don't know. There's only 2 new policies, so there's not too much. It's fine. We're going to play Isabella, who gains less gold now, but gains scaling natural wonder gold. Okay? Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Bullet point into plus. Very weird. Which Civ 6 music is this? I like this one. This is really chill. Who is this? Zulu. It's the Zulu song. Anyway, we'll ignore this. We're going to play with Natural Wonders. I actually don't know what Natural Wonder cards I've unlocked. Which ones does she get? 2 gold per age on Natural Wonders. I'm going to just start with that. And I think I haven't unlocked the other one, actually. Because I haven't got her to the high level. No, I haven't got the happiness one unlocked because it's not level 9. What other memento would be good? Any suggestions? Yeah, this is Zulu. Zulu is a really cool song. Pardon Real. Which one's Pardon Real? I don't actually know what I've unlocked. Settlement limit. Scout. Extra vision on scouts. You know what? I quite like extra vision on scouts. It's so simple, but it's so good. Just to find them all wonders. Oh, yeah, let's get Magomundi. Yeah. Okay. Where is Magomundi? I can never find it. There it is. Yeah, like it. Okay, cool. And then we're going to play with Antiquity to start with. And we'll see if we can get through to exploration so we can have a look at some of the changes towards the end of the game. Who would be a good Civ to play? I think Carthage. Should we go Carthage so we can test out the new towns? Or should we go Greece? Should we poll this? Hang on. Give me your suggestions. We'll poll it quickly. Let's end this poll. Wow, 500 votes on that one. And what does Isabella work well with? This is gonna be a flash poll, so get into the chat quickly and vote quickly because it's not going to be up long. We're going to go Greece. We're going to go Carthage. Who haven't I played with a little bit recently who would get a good change? I think Rome would be interesting to see who would work well with that change. And then let's go Honshan. They're really solid. They're really solid. All right, you've got literally 30 seconds to choose. This is now the pinned comment in the chat. Come and while you're in, if you could like the stream, that would be really good. Thank you very much. That would be amazing. And then the algorithm might send more people in, because sometimes, even though people are subscribed, the algorithm actually forgets to tell people that I'm streaming, because did you know subscribing doesn't make a difference anymore, and being any sort of reference as to whether or not YouTube tells you that anything's happened, it's really weird. It's actually been confirmed. You know what? This vote's really quickly descending into a Carthage romp, isn't it? All right, fine. Carthage it is. And then we're going to have a look at the advanced options. Here we go. So we're going to start in Antiquity. We're going to go up to Deity difficulty. And I'm going to play with some stuff. We're going to play online because we're streaming. I'm just going to rush through it quickly. Start position is balanced or standard. I think... Remind me, chat. Is it, I know it's with the changes. It's with the changes. It's like you get to see how it changes. Is it standard or balanced that gives the better natural wonder start? I don't remember. I don't remember if it's balanced or standard. I think it's standard to the wonder start, isn't it? So it's more set into what happens. We'll keep on that. Age length, I'm gonna keep balanced, but then we're going to go for initial independent hostility. Let's try friendly. I want to see that one. Let's unlock civilization unlock so we can play as anyone we want next stage. Okay. Continents plus is good. And then we're going to go for huge because we can. Disasters are there. And then the crisis. Oh, if you're playing large or huge, to play with standard. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Wanting the game is much more pillage happy. Oh, I love it. Which crisis? I think we don't see the revolt. No, hang on. So it's plague, city-states, and then happiness. I hate the happiness one. I hate the happiness one. It's really annoying. Let's go for the independent powers one because that's fun. And then we never see the revolutions crisis. That one never pops up. It's always revolt or plague. So I'm going to actually force these in. Then legacy paths. Disabling a legacy path will cause it to not track progress, give rewards, display advisors, and will also disable any victory condition associated with it. Okay. What sort of game are we going to play? Let's try playing a peaceful sim game where we collect natural wonders, right? Think about this. All we want to do as Isabella is we want to go onto a huge map and collect every single natural wonder. So how do we do that? What's the way of doing that? Economy only. Let's do economy only. Why not? This is just a pure economy run. Let's see what this looks like. Why not? Everything is there. And then score victory is now disabled on the final age as well. Okay? So, it means we can still go to war. We can still go to war. But there's no reward for it, right? That's the main thing. Okay, so we've got this all set together. Good. It's just economic. And then, hang on, where was the difficulty? Custom. Here we go, custom difficulty. Now, hang on. We can set the difficulty now. And this is what I've really been looking forward to. I want to play a game where it's really chill, competitive, but chill, but I go and conquer or collect all of the natural wonders. So to do that, I'm going to say that, let's just say independents are a pain in the bottom. Independents are now really weak. I'm going to let the AI have no combat bonus. Just screw the deity combat bonus. I don't want that. I don't want them making units, okay? I don't want them making units. I don't want them having commanders. However, I will give them full building. Additional walls? Absolutely not. I find that really annoying. Gold? Yep, they can play full. Science, they can play full. Culture, they can play full. Happiness, they can play full. Tech costs. So I have a penalty on deity for when I get things. I think we're just going to leave that done, and then ocean damage I'm going to reduce. Okay, so we're playing a deity game, but I've cranked down the strength of all of the enemy troops. Now this is a really cool thing to be able to do, just to custom make your game. Now you can play a game against deity economic civs that can't attack you with a massive bonus. How cool is that? Or you could do the other way. You could make them have 0 science, but full things. So they're just sending warrior spamming at you. I love this. This is cool. This is really cool. The new age is resetting. Everything is still on with legacy. Some who've already tested the game, the new age is resetting. Everything is still... I have no idea what you mean, Gabriel. Sorry. The ages are a thing. Yeah, I mean, ages are baked into the game. If you don't want the reset, then I would suggest playing a single age. And here we go. So we have the new screen. We have the lovely full art picture, which is really cool. We have Phoenician abilities. We have Gwendolyn Christie now narrating everything. We have our quarters and our buildings. We have our units. We have all of the traditions we can unlock. And we have the mementos. I mean, this is really cool. I like this screen. This is a much better screen. And here we are with a start with, this is the Grand Canyon. So we've got science and flat terrain, culture and happiness. It's not the best wonder, but it's a pretty good wonder. That's awesome. So I'm just going to save this in case anyone wants to play along when we get home. Stream. 23rd of June, 25. You can't increase difficulties. It makes easy difficulty even easier. Yes, but don't forget, Deity Plus Plus is coming soon. So you will be able to, like, increase the difficulty later if you want. So, just looking at this start quickly. Have a look at the lens. We've got lots of fresh water to go for. I think I'm going to settle closer to the gypsum for the production if I need it. So let's move over to here and then found. There's Carthage. I had a lovely donation earlier. Thank you again, Uncivil Engineer. Really appreciate it. There we go. You are the wonder. And now, as you see, we only gain 100 gold every time we discover a natural wonder. Interestingly, I actually don't have any gold. I don't have any gold. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. 50% extra tile yields as well. Is that just not working? So we're gaining extra science. You have to take the tile. 2 science on flat terrain. So that extra science is there. That's good. Okay, if we'll wait a turn and then we'll claim the tile and it should get there. Oh my goodness. You ready? Everyone ready? Everyone ready? Oh, it's betting the dog. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. He just picked up some poo off the floor, but that's fine. There you go. Go grab a dog. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the Thirst Settler doesn't get the gold. Which is a shame. I don't think that's deliberate. I'm guessing that's not deliberate. Oh my goodness, quick text. Oh, the quick text. I love it. Yes, so this is a huge improvement. If you don't want Deity to just have massively long text, you can now turn that off, which is good. I like, when I'm filming for the channel, I like playing very short games, so I like playing online speed. If I'm playing by myself and I'm not filming it, I tend to play on very long speeds. Let's grab this tile first. Bam. Okay, so we still get the yields. That's good. So we get a little bit of extra culture, a load of extra happiness. That's wonderful. I imagine it's sped up because games are always patched afterwards to sort of just fix little problems with them, so I expect that's exactly what happens. We want to spread far and wide. Classical Republic. Let's get this quickly for a bit of science, but then also because the gypsum gives me a ton of production, so that's really nice. Then I'm going to go mysticism. We can have a look and see if we can spot the new stuff. And here we go. This is the mod. This is one of Sucratak's example mods. We have 2 new choices. Cylinder Seals, which gives me 2 food and 3 gold on the palace, or Oracle Bones, 3 happiness and 1 culture. So these are just extra options. I love this. Why is this not in the base game? This is such a cool change. This is such a cool change. We should have this more. So, because my start has no food whatsoever, I'm going to actually put cylinder seals in. This is really cool. I love that. Why is that not in the game? Let's bring that into the game, please. Ah, Sucratact. Making things better forever. In Sucratact we trust. Forever. You know what? It's really, really important that we settle and we go and find as much of the map as quickly as we can, because we want to find the natural wonders, okay? So we're gonna scout spam here. Civ 7 is so freaking bad. Yep, mod. The policies, it is a mod. It's so they have brought in Steam Workshop. The Steam Workshop is active for mods, and Sucratact, who is now employed by Thoraxis made some mods for us to have a go with, which is really good. This is a Continents ++ map, but it's huge. This is one of the huge maps. We've got plenty of space here. Marble resource. Now, we're keeping an eye on this. Don't let me miss it. We want to find, as quickly as we can, a natural wonder. 7 production, 15. I think we're going to take the food. Gain the population. Do we want the silk? Bit of food, bit of it. No, I think we're going to just claim one more of these tiles for the obscene yields. I'm just going to keep going back and forth, back and forth. I didn't. No, I didn't get the gold. There was no... Oh. Hang on, I did get the bonus, didn't I? Because it was 50 gold, wasn't it? It was 50 gold. Oh, no. You've got it right, Gareth. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You have absolutely... Yeah, you spotted it. Well done. Yes, I should pet the dogs on every single scout individually. That is absolutely fat. Thank you for reminding me. Oh, look. It's not aggressive. It's not aggressive. It's going to be my friend. Fantastic. If we go up the paths, you can see, look, there's only one legacy path. It's just economic. We don't have to worry about anything else in this game. Brilliant. How many wonders do I hope to grab? Not many. Not many. In short, I don't think I will gain many at all. We're going to be working quite a few things that are boosted by the brickyard here. So let's just quickly plonk that down. Get that working. 4 scouts should be enough. It's because I'm playing on online speed, it gives you less gold. If we were playing on standard speed, as people have quite rightly pointed out, it would give me more. So, okay, it's still deity. So City Patron Goddess and Earth Goddess have still been taken. I still believe this is a conspiracy theory. Do you agree with this conspiracy theory, chat? I think the AI just picks from top to bottom. I don't think it does anything more than that. I think it literally goes top to bottom. We should have 2 new options now. God of Revelry, 1 happiness and resources in settlements with an altar. It just does it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just does. Does it mean the 300 gold before an online speed was only 100 gold? No, it means it was 150 gold, I think. There have been, the change is that it's not 300 gold, it's now 100 gold per age, but I think it was half. So we've now got Trickster God and God of Revelry. I think, to be honest with you, they're both rubbish for me. Is there a natural wonder one? Oh, it is this one, Earth Goddess. Oh, that's annoying. Never mind. What else would be good? I feel like... What would be actually quite good for me here? Got some quarries. I think Stone Circle still. It's normally the best one, isn't it? Trickster God is quite cool. But do we want Trickster God? No, we'll pick Stone Circles. I'm just going to ignore it. I should have tried Trickster God, but I like the other one more. Then we are going to quickly go for Code of Laws to get Petra if we can, because I think it would be wonderful in my capital. And we explore. We're going Discipline to get Scout movement as quickly as we can. Okay, good. Writing. Done. Oh, the science was quick there. Oh my god, I forget how quickly you go through the tree when you don't have the deity bonus on. That's wild. It's mad how quickly you go through the tree. So we'll buy that library in soon, I think. We're going to go into a celebration next turn. That's fine. Right. And then we'll go for some more production. To you. You can't pet the dog. Oh, you can pet the dog with no new movement. That's good. And you can simultaneously pet. All of them petting at the same time. There you go. That's the quad pet. We pulled off the quad pet. People didn't think it was possible, but it is. It's so possible. Yes, I realized, have we thought about this actually? I should have captured... Oh! Do we reckon... So what I should have done is I should have actually split this wonder between 2 cities. But do you think if I claim the wonder from 2 different cities, it counts as 2 wonders for the purposes of this ability? We'll try it on another one. I wonder if that's going to be a bug we can find. I would be tempted to say we could probably find something there. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up working. I don't know about that. I feel like that could be a thing. It shouldn't do. It shouldn't do that. But we'll see. Maybe. Massive amounts of science. Yeah, I should have. I'm not particularly versed in playing Isabella, to be honest with you. So I should have probably done that. Let's go Oracle Bones. Let's try the new stuff. Why not? So now we can go for the Colonist and gain 2. Although the problem is, we have yet to actually find another natural wonder, which is what we're after. Where are the natural wonders? Show me. Show me your wonders. Show me them now. Yeah, the canyon is definitely one that should be split. I should have done that. Right, that's towards the next celebration. Yep. Okay, that is Caesar. Neutral greeting. Now, we don't have to worry so much about him attacking today. He doesn't have a bonus towards military units, and he doesn't have a bonus towards producing them either. So I have set this game to feel a lot more manageable militarily. So this is a sort of default weird version of deity that I've made for myself. Now we can go for survey. He's actually Egyptian. He's not Roman at all. It's me. I'm just roaming around. Oh, Axum, Lafayette. Dapping Hubtown so much they nerfed them. I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What can I say? I'm a menace to society. Ooh. Real the location of Khotan. Oh, this was on an island. Nice. No one knows about that one. That's mine. And yeah, go on, man. We can still see the yields, which is good. Code of laws. We'll just drag that up quickly. Right. So this is the UI as the game gives it to you. I have not got any mods changing UI right now. This is raw UI as it is. Bam. Okay, the visibility's looking good. No natural wonders yet. Writing, that's on science buildings, which I did say I was going to build and then totally forgot. There you go, that gives some more. We'll get then. We've got the writing mastery already. Let's go for masonry now. Actually, we go sailing. Oh no, I can't stack them up. That's fine, go masonry. Those looking good. Get some more culture. Get some more resources. Okay. Oh, these tiles are great. Oh, he wants to get... I gain 12 gold per turn. Oh, I forget how much gold Lafayette's ability gives at the beginning of the game. It's wonderful. Cotton below the cap. 1, 2. 2 cotton's good, but it's not a natural wonder. That's the problem. I kind of wanted a natural wonder, but that's fine. I guess we'll make do. I guess it'll make do if we have to. 4 cotton. Where? 1, 2, 3. There's 1 there. I only got 4 gold, not 12. What? Oh. Lied to. Alright, we might as well go and claim all the cotton then if it increases my capital. Send you that way. Send you that way. We'll do for now. We don't have to worry. There are no barbarians on this map is the thing. Whereas my headphones weren't turned on and you were listening to your phone's audio. Uh-oh. Sorry about that. Yeah, okay, I do need I need the altar, so let's just go and quickly pop that down there. Right. Natural wonders. We must find them. They've got to be here somewhere. It's animal husbandry. Apparently the update hasn't hit Xbox yet. That doesn't surprise me. Consoles take a lot longer to patch this sort of stuff through on. So I'm not surprised that it takes a little bit longer. It will arrive eventually, don't worry. So, okay, there's a bunch of cotton over here. We'll go and settle there and just do that. And then there's some more cotton over here, so we'll go and settle there as well. I really want to settle on the natural wonders, though. So, I'd appreciate it if we find those, please. Where are my natural wonders? We're befriending city-states. Yep, yep. Oh, before settling near them. Yeah, that's fair. So I might actually wait on this one. 5 turns. I have started. We've started already. So we already got that one done. Let's go for gold in our settlements quickly. I'm going to improve that one in a second. You go to that. This is Roman Friedrich. Oh, so Xbox is there. Oh, Xbox is fine. You see? I never know what to believe from you lot. I think the thing is, Nicola, it's one of those games where just like a lot of things, you kind of have to play it. And then you'll see that so much of it is familiar. It looks very different. And if you're a visual learner, if you're somebody that sort of picks things up based on the look of stuff, it is quite a different game. But it feels very similar when you actually play it. A lot of the mechanics and a lot of the sort of gameplay loops that happen are very, very similar. Let's just quickly settle that. So nothing became hostile. We're going to wait on this one quickly. And we'll go cotton and then over in this direction to pick up this. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to get to level 7 on the town, 7 population. We can go from that. 2 influence per turn is great. Sailing. Let's do that quickly. So we can go into the sea. Code of Laws has already got. So this is all working really nicely, actually. The speed of this is pretty impressive. We actually are able to keep up with the AI nicely. Let's unlock the coffin. So both of these will have access to the district if we'd like it. We can bring that to the capital, which is good. Biggest question is if you turn the legacy paths off, does the AI correctly deprioritize them? I don't know, actually. We're going to have to run tests. I think tests is the only stuff that's going to actually help us to identify whether that's a thing or not. Natural wonders. Can I please have some natural wonders? Do they exist on this map? I don't think they do, you know. Mad. Alright, 2 more turns and hopefully we'll have enough of this one. Okay, right. Let's try some different ones. So we can get 2 science on displayed codices and 1 science on warehouse buildings. I'm just going to try the new stuff. So let's try Lingua Franca. 2 science on codices. So that means this is now worth an extra 2. Yep. Haha! 2 extra science on that. That's really cool. Open borders. Fine. We can now go for the monument. I shall build... Yeah. Where are the natural wonders? We're going to have to just rush exploration, aren't we, at this rate? More city-states. Okay, lots of boat stuff. Open borders. Next turn. Currency for specialists. Actually, we don't need specialists just yet. Irrigation. Am I the only one that thinks that this sounds a little bit like Star Wars music, this soundtrack? Who is this? Germany. This sounds like something you would have in Star Wars. Let's get rid of this and put the influence in. So I've just got a little bit more coming in per turn. Okay, we found one. We found one. Right, we got to go settle this. It's the production one. Amazing. Right. This is going to be... It's going to take a while, but we can get that. Actually, hang on. How much for a colonist? Next turn I can afford one of those. Okay, we've got the second one. We're going to go and settle these no matter where they are in the world. No matter where they are getting settled. Okay, that is befriended, which means we can now settle. Cottoning on. Yes. Yes. Perfect. We've got two. Okay, so one of them is just going to go straight over here, and we're going to look for the other ones as quick as we can. You get two if you buy it or you make it. It works for both. Receive a second merchant or colonist each time you purchase or train one. So you do get them in both scenarios, which is pretty cool. That's just annoying. Still no trade routes anywhere. Okay, Land's End in that direction. Still nothing in this direction. Merchants do make good scouts, it's true. I should use that. What have you done to be aggressive? It looks like the AI is actually still aggressive to them, so it only works for you. Interesting. So, me setting positive relations to city-states doesn't actually apply to the AI. Huh. I don't know if that's deliberate. I don't know if that's deliberate at all. Very interesting. Is that a bug? Maybe it's a bug. I don't know. For coast and for resources, I don't think there's a particularly good place for the dockyard of the Coffin in my capital. We'll just build it because I want to finish it quickly. Okay, loads of stuff over here. So, colonist, there's nothing that can actually attack me because there are no barbarians on this map. So we're going to go straight on. We're just going to go, hey, on you go. Find me something. Actually, we want to send two settlers. I want to grab this from two different directions. We want to see if we can do that. So I'm actually going to send both settlers over. So, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Right. So if this has got anything in it, I want to find more natural wonders. Yeah, production wonder and river is a really good combo. Grow City. That's a good tile. Look at that. All that science and the production and food. That's an amazing tile. Oh, yeah. More cotton. One culture. It's not worth it. There's the food for the towns, which I will take because I'm going to be growing these out to see what other town options we've got. Now we'll go for my cavalry to make sure I've got an actual army in case someone attacks me. This is Continents Plus. There's influence. I would love it if you could actually get some resources in. Axum. I mean, this is the thing. I've actually created a map that is so peaceful that I can just move my units anywhere I want and not worry. Economic on mid... let's go for the economic point. Let's just lean into the economic build. And Codex. I've got a city-state giving me extra science from these, so now we're up to 31 science. Scientifically, we are actually ahead of people right now. I mean, Rome has suddenly got to 53 culture, which is fairly wild. Lafayette there on 0 culture. That means he just got a goodie hut that stopped him from getting something there for a second. Back to the tree. Let's go clan networks now to get the food and settlements. That is Greece. Okay, the map is much bigger than we thought. Franklin of Greece. So if you want to have a look at the balance changes, I would recommend having a watch from the beginning of the stream, because I went through all of the patch notes in very great details. Hopefully there's something there that you will enjoy. Yes, the short answer is there are some huge changes to the game. Very big changes to the game. And some really good ones, I think, as well. Is there a way up this way? Let's just go and find that. The continent shape's really cool, isn't it? Xerxes Persia. Luckily nowhere near me. I like the fact that he's nowhere near me. That makes me very happy. Makes me incredibly happy. I'm going to just steal that resource. Make sure we get those tiles. Source of horse. And production and science. More city-states. What's my capital actually doing right now? Oh, the dockyard. I remember that. Land treasure fleets is a huge change. I'm looking forward to seeing that in the next stage, actually. It's going to be really interesting. I'm going to take the influence. No, the influence is still good. I just need to celebrate once more. How long until the next celebration? 3 turns. That's good. Now let's just go bronze working. Let's just head to mathematics. I think that's the quickest way to do this. We'll go entertainment. No natural wonders. No natural wonders. It's a shame. That's a shame. Yeah, the gold is scaled in quite a lot of ways for online speed. It is true. Just good in some ways and annoying in others. Why are you suddenly going that way round? I don't know why you're suddenly going that way round, but fine. Just head that way. I don't want to move you every turn manually. Oh wow, the speed of this stuff is incredibly quick. Let's start with Steely. Start making some wonders now. Trade opportunity. Oh, there's a bunch of trade options. We can go for some hardwood. I'd rather trade with Axum, I'll be honest with you. Can we not do that? The friend Leventa. We went for the faith one, but Leventa, yeah, another science one. I'm just spicing it up.
New donation from Mao 3.
Oh, thank you, Maddo. Which one do you want? You can have one of these two. Or you can wait for the Wonder City. You can have whatever you fancy. But I appreciate the donation. Thank you very much. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I know I am. Silk Roads. Look. In this game, only economic matters. And now, this is the really interesting thing. So, has it made the age any easier or harder to finish? I've turned off 3 of the legacy paths, okay? I've actually turned off 3 of the legacy paths. Age progress of 20. This is exactly the same as what it normally is. How much age do I need? Still 100. So, it's actually now harder to finish the age because there are less legacies finishing it. This age is going to go on way longer than normal. Interesting. That is an interesting change because, okay, so the age doesn't change in length. We have to still manually change it. Huh. Interesting. It means we're going to have a lot longer ages. The ages will feel a lot longer. Where are my natural wonders? What is this? I think the map is really big, but I don't think it's actually loaded more into the map. Now, the 2 cultural new choices, 2 culture on displayed codices, and 1 culture on warehouse buildings. I think I'm going to go for the culture on display codices. We're just trying out the new ones here, having a little bit of play. Yeah, so we're going to get a lot of wildcard points. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. What I'm going to try and do is we're going to try and go into exploration in this game in order to have a look and see how it changes. You can see some befriending has already started happening. There's a lot of city-states on this map, though, aren't there? A lot of city-states. Maybe... Oh, you know what? I'm looking already forward to the inevitable Tecumseh game. That's going to be great. Let's get that fish in. Oh yeah, you've actually got to walk there, haven't you? Yep. Fine. I think that this is the problem about big changes and big patches, right? There's always unintentional stuff. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Steely, no! Steely got stolen. Ah, man. No, man. We live and we learn. Let's go Petra. Let's try that instead. Boo! Some rubies for some more production. That gives some gold. Let's now go for the wonder production. I got steelied, I know. It's awful. Here we go. 2 food on settlements. Let's try that. And then we just continue to explore in whatever direction we can. Let's find these natural wonders. They are going to exist somewhere. Just a process of finding them. 3 hammer marble is also good. Like, either would have been really good. Public life. Not for now. I need the influence. Entertainment time. We're sort of speed playing this to an extent so I can have a look at the later stages of stuff. I keep forgetting Carthage gains 2 settlement limit. Yeah, it's in the civic tree. You get 2 at the same time. So Rome and Persia also get 2. They're not the only ones to get it, but they get it at the same go, which is really handy. Grow town. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to start making sure that my towns kind of connect. What we're going to do is we're going to have this area as the sort of urban center, and then we're going to have other cool stuff in this direction. Oh, we're finally arriving. My goodness, this has taken forever to get there. Where's my other person? Why are you there? Why? Oh my lord, fine. No. Okay, auto pathing did not work. That was a mistake. The auto pathing was a mistake. Oh dear. That's what we would call a total failure. Oh, no. Okay, right. We can now... So we've got the different town options here. So, urban centre, 100% gold and maintenance towards building maintenance in this town. Can purchase additional buildings in this town. We're going to give it a try. Let's try the urban centre. I mean, admittedly, fishing town would be really good, but let's try the urban centre. So, at the moment, we can buy all the warehouse buildings. Bam. We can also now get library. So garden, library, market, monument. So they're all there. All options. Let's start. I think we should go for a little bit of science to just sort of push us through the tree. No one else seems to be really going crazy science. Oh no, monument. Let's start with the monument. And we'll go through that after. So we'll start with the monument. Bam. Okay. Cool. Really cool. So we've now got like a town that works as an Augustus sort of town mechanism. It's awesome. It's really cool. That's so different from anything we've seen before. Oh, Axum can now be traded with. Excellent. Off you go. That's really cool. Ah, I can't wait to see how that develops. We're going to continue growing the town. This one now has access to the source of horse. And we can now go in the same way. And look at the other ones. We've got obviously the thought town is different. The resort town. Ah, right. So basically the resort town works by giving high appeal tiles, happiness and gold. And we were talking earlier in the stream about how it's really difficult to actually see what's high appeal because the game doesn't really explain it to us. In game, it's changed the wording if it has at least one happiness. So if we look at the tiles, do you see how this flat grassland has 2 food and this flat grassland has 2 food and 1 happiness? It means that this is a good appeal tile and this one isn't. That's why it has happiness on it. So this tile would gain the extra yields. This one would, this one would, this one would. So it's actually quite a few different options. I'm not going to do it here. We're going to actually save that for the other place, but there you go. Urban centre. Let's start with another one of those. And then we'll go for another monument. Let's pop this one there. Getting some more influence in. One of the forests would as well. Yeah, forests also help with appeal, just like in previous editions of Civ. I think we're going to have to wait until we find new and distant lands in order to get some stuff going. I mean, this, you could not have gone further away, but I'm gonna hope that we find something with that settler. That's wild how useless it's been. Jake was, I said, wood, not wood. Oh, I see. Ah, well, you played me there. Come on, there's got to be some more natural wonders. Petra's built. Thank goodness. Okay, so our desert tiles are now actually considerably cool. Some more food. The food here is really good. That's looking great. Let's get... what do we want to do? None of that. Barracks. Put some more production. We will find these natural wonders. I will. Gonna end up heading up this way. I can't believe how inefficient this journey has been. Found one. It was right by me the whole time and Rome has it. Okay, right, now this is the thing. We're going to actually try and steal this from Rome. We got a bit of gold from that, but Uluru is mine. So, Isabella's been changed. Isabella used to get 100% tile yields for every natural wonder. Now we gain 50%, but it stacks for every natural wonder we own. So we can get all 3 of these. We'll go up to 150%, and the Grand Canyon will be even better. So we need to make sure that we have a little bit of an army to go and steal it from Egypt. Can I get barracks in urban center? Yes. Yes, I can. It would be pointless because that would just give me gold. I might as well just go for the market, but yes, I could. Now, I think I'm just going to work all of these tiles because I'm going to regret not doing it. I need the culture, and we're about to go and settle something else. Now, another mercantile city-state. So where the other options are 1 gold on warehouse buildings and 2 resource capacity in the capital. So we're actually going for the economic pathway, so I do want resource capacity in the capital. Weirdly, this is quite good for me. I'm trying the new stuff out, right? We're not taking always the best option. We're trying some of the new options. You are being befriended. I think I can nip in and befriend you quicker. It might take a bit of influence, but it would stop you from getting it. Yeah, 50. Just remind me in 2 turns to go back that. Okay. James, conceptually, it turns out Isabella into a wonder goblin. Yeah, exactly. It gives her a real reason to go and steal them from people. Like, it's now really important for her to go and nab them. You do not want to play nicely with people. At all. I'm going to have to spend influence hit. But you are not as high a priority. Just wait a second. You are so annoying. Why are you like this? Why are you doing this? Stop it. Culture and happiness from Grand Cambion will help speed up the celebrations. It certainly will. Lafayette's trading with me. That's a lucky thing. I'm trading with him. We're like best buds. We're going to be best buds. A specialist cap. Let's bring that up in Carthage. I love that one. That's really good. Extra influence per turn is great. I'm on 17 now. More gold. Speaking of, we have a bit more gold, so let's now get the library. It's 180, but bam. So that's now in towns. We can now build libraries in towns. That is a huge improvement, and I love it. That's so good. Let's get the villa for more influence. Yep, I know that's being lured away. I'm trying. Ming. Got 41 production in Carthage already. Right, there we go. So what I need to do is make sure that I can settle in such a way that I only grab this tile. So I'm going to put one there. And then put another one here. And that will claim this tile. And then this will claim that tile. Yeah, okay, now I think I've got this. I've got this as a strategy. I think this works conceptually in my head. You can see Rome already... Sorry, Egypt has got level 2 medjes, but we're going to go and steal this if we can. Why are you befriending them if you're attacking them? What is with the AI sometimes? Don't do it. Leave them alone. Entertainment. That's good. Now we need some cavalry. We're going to play with the... I think we can only purchase them, right? The Nubian cavalry that's their strong. Do I want to do that? Or do we just send spearmen? Or do I send level 3s? They're quite strong. I might... Yeah. This is online speed. With my own custom difficulty setting. Sorry, Mate, were you in chat? I didn't actually see if... Which city did you want? I didn't see. Just in chat, just come and say hello and let me know which settlement you want me to name because I've actually got this one here now. We need to get this to level 5 as quickly as possible, which should be possible. Now, I only want to claim this tile. So we'll start with the game. Then we're going to claim this tile. Then I'm going to build a saw pit on this tile. And then I'm going to go this tile. So I've now claimed one of them. Rough terrain has culture. Okay. And then in 2 turns, I'll be able to buy a settler there. It's just so crazy that it might just work. I reckon this is the better one, so we're going to go for like this. Oh. There we go. All right, so now we go for the extra combat strength from Gate of All Nations. We have the villa going, which is good. Can I actually naval attack this settlement? I can if I have Carthage's boats. Right, so actually we're going to send a galley rush up. Let's do it with the galley rush. They can't stop that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Followed by a spearman. Yeah, that'll be plenty. And we're going to have to proactively denounce. Sorry. Instantly made Levent angry. Alas. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. We're fine. We can live with that. We've got plenty of city-states that we can befriend. Oh no, I used the stuff. I needed to work on this one. Ah, I used my influence. Ah, next time I need to remember that. That's a silly thing to do. Don't use your influence, Ursa. Hanging gardens. One more tile there for the extra culture. I always do it. I always do it. I'm just so good at spending influence. Really good at it. Not so good at saving it. I think I can still win. Just. It's going to be close. Oi! Oi! Okay, Leventer is a problem. Fair enough. What was it? Turn 36. Sorry. I ruined this up. Hang on. Hang on. Don't denounce. Don't denounce Augustus. Oh, man. That's such a silly thing to do. What did I do that for? I don't know why I did that. Oh, dear. Am I Ursa Major or Ursa Minor? I like Ursa Major because Ursa Major, and I've told this story many times, it's one of the only star signs I actually know anything about. It's called the Plough in the Northern Hemisphere. And it points towards the North Star. There you go. That was a sort of a dreaded case where we were going to absolutely draw. We're going to draw with the AI then. And because we were drawing, they started the befriending first, which means they would have kept it. And it would have absolutely eaten me inside. The Big Dipper. Yeah, that's the one. That is Ursa Major. I like that one. Try this again. Sorry, Leventer. It's happening again. What is it about? There's something about doing that. Just doesn't like it. There you go. I'm save scumming. I do it from time to time when I'm feeling edgy. And instead of this, I'm going to actually save scum fully and get myself a troop. Actually, I might. Nah. I'm going to refuse to learn from my mistakes. Should we do that? And then we'll get the boat next time. Unit production. Oh, this is actually quite good now. I like unit production. Let's whack that in. That's really handy. Okay. That's giving me a spearman. So actually, I don't even need to make the spearman. We can just make more galleys. Oh, I hate how... it's like, you don't need to make another galley. Because it's already got one there. And I'm like, no. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you when I'm done. It's for happiness, for celebrations. Yes. Yes. I know we're trying to make enemies of Rome, but I would rather have the culture. "100% understand the urge to save scum. It's a forbidden art. We don't talk about it often, but yes. Every now and then." Okay, yeah, the boats just come straight in, which is very annoying. I should have predicted that, to be honest with you. Never mind. Let's get the ballista, because the ballista will fire pretty heavily. Get rid of that. And we'll go for open borders. Did he reject it? Oh no, I went for... Did I open markets instead of open borders? Or did they just reject it? I think he just rejected, didn't it? That's fine. Okay, cool. That's fine. He rejected it. Oh, well, you're going to go somewhere else then. This is not the place for you. Let's go get some production. Nice. Now she has no volcano stuff and looks brighter. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Do you think I prefer Civ 6 or Civ 7? They're totally different. I have no preference for one over the other. They're very different games. I enjoy both of them for different reasons. Let's go for that. And now I can denounce. Need to denounce twice. Sicilian Wars will give me the range. +1 range to naval units. There we go. Let's finish that quickly. You can see my galley spam is already beginning. You make your way up to that. Do I enjoy them equally? I enjoy them differently. Nice try. Oh, look, do you see? Nice even combat there. Haha. Right. I would love it. You got to a nice high population in a second. You just pillaged again, did you? Mean. Go away. There's that towel. Oh. Reject open borders. Lower relations. Haha. That just takes a little bit of time off it. There we go. Galley spamming is delightful. You get into the sea as well. Gold to watch purchasing buildings, which is lovely. In fact, no, let's keep that for now. Which has the better university? Both are equally terrible. Both are equally terrible. We don't talk about either of them on this channel. Where's the mod that replaces that university with another better thing? That's the mod I want to see. That's what I would like to see. Why can't we replace that wonder? Friedrich has the mausoleum. It's good to see the AI still rushes that. And here it is, the military city-state. Yay! So, here we go. +1 war support or +1 settlement limit. We're going to take the settlement limit. Look at that. Da-da! So we have got one more settler, just two more settlers floating around. No, one more settler floating around. We're going to get 2 up here in a second. And we're going to steal 1. So we need the settlement limit, but that's fun. I like that. Let's just purchase buildings on the coast or navigable rivers. Just keep shooting this until it goes away. We've now got 2 repairs in Mato, which means it can get to population 5 when I need it to. And let's now get the library on a coastal tile, which saves gold. A coastal? Is that lake? Oh, it is coastal. That counts as coastal. It's fine. Need a mod that replaces it with the University of Sankor. Yeah. Hey, SKL. How you doing? England closed at 21 for no wicket. Thank you. That's actually useful information. I haven't been able to check. Thank you very much. Good test match, that. Very good test match. I do not need this one for now. So let's now work towards organized military to get that last settlement limit. And then we need to start working on such lovely things as Gate of All Nations, which I will give myself adjacency for. More unit production, more jade. Lovely. I don't watch cricket, I listen to it. It's very good. The test match cricket specifically, because it takes so long, I find I can leave it in my ears for days and I can get on with other work really well. It's that perfect mix of being interesting and utterly boring at the same time. I can't really describe it. It's something that only cricket can be. Augustus has gone to war with Friedrich. Where even is Friedrich? Must be to the north. So, that's cool. Okay, now we can start to think about getting some really good stuff here. I think the production is still really good, but let's get that marble. I needed that for the wonder production. And then Lafayette's just still being a really chill dude. Doesn't like me obtaining city-states first. Well, tough. That's what I do. Oh, can't go that way. How are you on full health again? Is this just like endless boats? How are you doing this? So weird. Ta-da! Bam, bam. Okay, and now we can go to that. Look at this. 50 production in the capital. Laventa's just printing boats. It's not doing great. You know what? I think I've annoyed another 2 as well. Yeah, it's not good. Never mind. Look, we're playing this quick. We're playing loose and 3. We're having fun. The Giga Navy is heading up to the north. Might just need to get a couple of units here to defend as well. It doesn't make it any more expensive to befriend them. It just makes it more awkward. Right, so Mato has the next population. Oh, yeah, look, there's more. There's genuinely, it's not even joking. They are just printing units. That is exceptional. Silk Roads has just been built again. That's really nice. Let's organize military. I'd quite like the happiness, actually. Scouts aren't doing much for me at the moment anymore. Let's put this. Right, some rituals. Befriend Catan to see the islands. Where is that? Oh, no, here. Yes, that would be pretty good, actually. No one else has spotted this one, so I don't need to rush that one so much. Oh, no, I can't interact with it because it's independent. Sorry, it's on a different continent, so I can't actually interact with it at all. Which is amusing. One turn more of the denunciation. We are minus 23. I just need to do one more of those. Okay. Yep, the narrative to let me see it was totally pointless. But that's why we love it. Gate of All Nations. Okay, now when we go to war, we have extra strength. Sure, Lafayette wants to denounce me. Okay, fine. We were really positive. We were friendly, but I guess not anymore. I guess we can't have too many nice things, can we? It's just not possible. Walls? I don't think I can buy walls if I want to. I'm just saving my gold for Matto stuff. $260 gold for a colonist. We'll try and do that next time. Got some really good resources, actually. Look at this. Haha! We're winning the one and only Silk Roads. So we've got loads of time in this age. We really are just... We've got the game set up in such a way that we can just relax into this. Denounce a second time. There we go. I love online speed. You just get it. You get everything done so much quicker. Who are you? Gonna shoot. Right, we're going to work on these two quickly so that this settlement doesn't die. And more food for you. Yeah, I know. I know. It doesn't get pillaged. Not on the same turn. I have time to build the colonist. It was fine. It was a gambit. A gambit that I won. Okay, so we're going to use the galleys to shoot this. We can go 1, 2, 3, and I'll have extras around. We just want to take this settlement. That's all I need. Uluru. And they attack me. There's Bursa. Another wonder. I really should have left the wonders thing on. It would have been quite handy. Oh, look at that towel. Oh, production and the science. It's everything. Everything a growing city could need. That's beautiful. Now we're going to go for a delicious garden. And build around here if I can. I want to build something that. Let's go for granary and saw pit there and that. Okay, that's good stuff. In before completing economic power for forward age as much as 4 legacies together. Do you think? I don't think it will. I think it's currently been set up so that we need more era score than we did before. I might be wrong. But I think that's how it's going to work. I think it's going to be something they have totally forgotten to change. So one colonist is going to go this way to go and settle there. Where do I want the other settlement to be? Is this all the same continent? No, I'm going to have yellow and green. Oh, I'm actually settling just all kinds of different continents here. This is really weird. Gold. I guess I kind of want gold or more gold-like resources. Or maybe incense. Where's a good place to settle? Gold over here. Alright, we're going to go over that. I'm going to send the other one over in that direction. Okay. Saxicola before Augustus caps. Yes. Yeah, good shout. Not attacking? Oh. There you go. Like that. Done. Oh, now we can actually go to war immediately. Very good point. There's my strength. Military. 1 extra war support. Look at that. Perfect. Laventa. Who even is Laventa? I don't even know them. And we need to just get this city-state first. Right, they've got units in various places. But it doesn't matter. You are going to stop attacking me in 6 turns. It's fine. Yeah, the massive inland lake is quite cool. It's not very handy. I'll be honest, I've had better map spawns for it being handy. Now, here's a fun thing. If I attack the galley from 2 tiles away, there's no counterattack. So I can do damage to boats without taking damage myself, which is handy. Ha ha ha. One of the many reasons Carthage is ridiculous. Alright, 2 sources of gold over here. Perfect. And then you're going to go to this source of gold. We're going to have so much gold. Oh, it's a quadrireme. Wow, you've leveled up. That's not fair. Now land has been built. Organized military. Mathematics. Okay, now we can get academies. Which are really cool. Can I build academies? No, you can only build the first building. So urban centers can't build academies. Interesting. And what's the maintenance on a library? Is 2 gold at the moment. As opposed to 2 gold. Yeah, I'm fine. Without mathematics, there's nothing we can do. +8. Yeah, that's a really good tile for that. Bam. Love it. And then blacksmith on the same one. Right, okay, you can just stop now. You are being really annoying. I don't know what pillaged... Oh, the volcano pillaged that. That's unfortunate. Let's get a Namibian cavalry. Let's just get the cavalry in it. You can keep you safe. Oh, yeah, look at that. Haha. Oh, yeah, that's quite powerful. That'll be fun. Now we go for more codices, so I can just build these up. I need as many as I can. I have city-states giving me bonuses on all sorts of sides. Go for citizenship. Change my government around. Anything I want to put in? Not really. That's all looking good. Perfect. So with the city-state, I would actually be able to get up to 10 settlement limit in antiquity, which is a big improvement. Right. I don't think you're allied with anyone, are you? No. 3 war support. Huzzah! Kill the army commander immediately. Stop that from getting involved. Move my army up. Okay. I think we'll be fine. Like, so far, like, I feel like the changes this has made have been really cool. Oh, attack from the sea. There's nothing you can do. Oh, Lafayette is actually starting to attack now. I should think about getting defenses up. Okay. But this is the thing. I've using the advanced start, I wanted a more chill game where I accumulate natural wonders at the expense of nothing else. So the deity is it's no less aggressive, but it's not getting a boost to the amount of troops it gets, and it doesn't have the +8 combat strength. So I am at a more fair. It's more of a fair fight, which is interesting. I'm actually gonna build some walls in this, and then this. And then once we're done here, we'll start making some actually really, really good defenses. But yeah, this is cool. There's a lot of this that I really enjoy. Cavalry is always a good idea, but I'm just going to get the walls up first, and then I can defend as long as I need. Okay, right, here we go. There's the settlement. So we've now connected this in 2 different settlements. Now, I don't think the yields have gone up yet. It's still 3 gold and 3 culture. But now, if I work this tile, suddenly 4 gold and 4 culture. So we've now got the extra 50%, which is awesome. All I need to do is just buy, and I'm going to make sure this tile has worked, and we should be fine. We can test and see if this works, but this is suddenly really cool. And you can see the cavalry is now charging out. This city-state's going to be chill in 4 turns. We don't mind about that one, that's fine. Colossus has been built by Lafayette. Start to befriend you so that when I settle near you, you're not going to care. Celebration. Let's go for culture this time. As well as gaining 3 combat strength against independence, because we're going to do a lot of fighting against independence. As I say, Lafayette is just moving troops around, so I'm going to quickly just make sure that we have the walls. Look at that, so cheap. Yes. Let's test the wonder now. So, repair fishing key. Then we're going to brickyard. Yeah, brickyard hit. Means I can move this. Get this tile. It doesn't count as 2 separate wonders. Okay, it's clever enough to realize that it's not 2. Okay. So right now, we do have 2 natural wonders. There are no other natural wonders on this continent, I'd like to add. This has been the most bereft start for natural wonders that I remember in some time. But never mind. It's just my lot. It's all good. And we can, as you can see, AI is not gaining a deity bonus. I want to kill the archer first, because the archer can fire back. None of these units can. Yeah, I like these changes. So far, these changes are really, really solid. Get rid of you quickly. It's led to a much more malleable game. Lafayette is still very friendly with me right now, so... He's just got terracotta army, which is a bit worrying. Production, I'm just going to keep on... I mean, these tiles are insane, so let's just keep getting these. And then... I'll start buying some troops in a second. You just quickly heal. And then attack. 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 Forward you go. Forward you go. Attack. I really wish Antiquity had some sort of naval commander. I understand why they haven't got one, but it would be really cool to see that. Okay, you are the different city-state. I need to throw other influence towards you to stop you attacking. This is cool. I like this, but this is going to be really cool. The double gold settle. Owning 3 sources of gold this early in the game is awesome. I go and grab this gold as well. Like Spanish gold. What if we do nothing except just focusing on gold? Time capsule. Oh. Vault has been prepared by a society of academics and students. They wish to preserve symbols of present society so that future generations may understand and remember their achievements. Do I want 100 happiness but less gold? 100 happiness but less culture? 100 happiness but less science. Ooh. Gold I'm gaining way more of than anything else. I think I can afford a science hit more than I can afford anything else. Spain is silver. Silver and gold. Like, they're I mean, I've got silver there. But they're both. They just like precious metals as long as they're on a different continent. That's the main thing. If they can guarantee that it's on a different continent, then it's all good. That's how Spain rocks. Isabella gold run, I think, is what we're sort of inadvertently doing here. Right, amphitheatre, and we're going to start getting some cavalry now. Can I buy cavalry? I can. Start getting a bit more of this. These units are powerful. They should defend me nicely. Keep pillaging just occasionally, just to keep your health up. And then attack. 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 And wait. And then we should reinforce in a second. You have to buy them. You can't build them. They are units that can only be bought with gold. They're like mercenaries. Oh, you want to be friends, dude? Whoa, hang on. Look at all that war weariness. People have thrown in on my side of the war. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, poor Augustus. Ha ha ha. My range of my ships is 2. It is 2. I am fighting with 2 ranged ships. That's why they're so powerful. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have to fight our way into this settlement. Given how many galleys we've got, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Okay. All we need to do is let that unit survive. We may need to bring reinforcements. Right. Rough terrain gains culture, which is brilliant. Lafayette wants to just denounce me again. Fine. I can predict what he's up to. Would galleys be useful here? They would, because I can get into the navigable river. Yes, I can bring them all the way around here, do you see? Yes. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, that's so clever. Ursa, you genius. I always thought Ursa was a genius. So modest, too. Okay, this place is now safe, which means I can fix everything. Lovely. You need a fishing key. Alright. Excellent. Commanders are good, but commanders are so expensive in antiquity. I always feel a bit bad for getting them. Do we think that city-state's going to be annoyed by me settling here? I think it... I don't care. It doesn't. I'm too far away. Good. Gold. And more gold over here. Ah, the gold settlement. I should have done that first. Never mind. My goodness, we've got some really good settlements. Oh, you took so much damage. Oh man, Rome has a big army. Okay, my single spearman may struggle. My single spearman may struggle. I thought I'd just be able to literally rock in. Alas, that is not to be the case. Okay, we gotta just spend a bit more time. That's hilarious. Run back. Run back. That's so funny. Okay, now we've got assault, so we can just nip in if we need to really quickly. Yeah, timing is everything on that. We might need to send more army, which is fine. I could send more army up if I needed to. That's so funny. I thought 4 boats and a troop would be good. But it wasn't. Dispersing an independent power that was being befriended. Or they dispersed this one. Oh, rubbish. Okay, I got my influence back anyway. That's good. Let's work on you. And then we'll go and work on Laventa in a second. Oi! Leave off. Go away. Okay, we got more cavalry now, which is good. Can I not build the cavalry in my capital? Oh, I just was looking at the wrong screen. Like a fool. We'll go and reinforce in a second. It's fun to watch the Medjay units fly up in the air from the boat attack. I know. It is satisfying, isn't it? Looking at the yields, we're roughly competitive, which is good. Roughly competitive is all you need. City district is repairing itself, which is annoying. But it won't stop me. As you can see, we're killing units left, right, and center. That's dead. Let's get some more codices because they give us 4 science, 2 culture each. Let's gain more culture per turn anyway. And we can get a new celebration in, which is going to be maintenance for units. That's awesome. Man, I just want Uluru. If I can pick up Uluru, that'll be so useful. Let's get that boat in. I've got another unit on the way. And then we'll send actually you on the way. Let's send just a couple more units to help. I need more space in the capital, though. Where is Camel? We've actually got opportunities to get some camels. I just need to... Oh! 2 more gold. And 1 more gold there. Hang on a second. Okay. Merchant. I get 2 merchants. There we go. That's amazing. I can't believe I didn't spot that. That's so much gold. Oh, look, Lafayette's kind of moved away a little bit. They've seen all of my troops and they've gone, It won't put them off for long, but it'll help them to just, like, see maybe it's not a good idea to attack me just like that. Literacy gains me another codicy. That one's friendly with me now, which is great. Faster reinforced army in terms of like a promotion, that would be useful. 25% production towards galleys and all settlements is interesting, but I don't have galleys. Across the land, train a commander, research said. I mean, I might as well take it because I've already got it, but still. Train a merchant. Already done that. Wow, 2 quests. I complete 2 quests and I've already done them. Love it. Alright, you go that. And you go that. Now, I didn't actually spot if there were any camels anywhere. That is the one thing I do need. No. There are no camels, so I need to go and settle them. I should have enough settlement capacity to get 1 camel in. So maybe we'll go and settle this other bit. Or this one here. Maybe we'll go and get it. Is camels in Uluru? Oh, it is. Oh, that's perfect. That's really good. Okay, cool. Cool. Good spot. Thank you. Focus on killing troops. And we'll go for this in a second. Here's my scout as well. Okay, this is looking a little bit more defensive now. Oracle, I don't need Mundo Paradiddle. No, none of those wonders are particularly good for me. Right, market helps. Let's go for that. That means I can put more stuff in my capital. I really want coffons everywhere as well. Oh, I've just realized actually, look. So this is a happiness tile. So if I was to go and put Mato into a resort town. This is the new town. We haven't seen this apply yet. 1 happiness and gold per age on rural tiles in this town that have at least 1 happiness. 50% tile yields from natural wonders. Ready for this? Bam. So, da-da! We gain an extra gold and an extra happiness from a natural wonder, and it's now giving me 10 production. Oh, hey. That's cool. This is going to be like the twin cities later in the game. This is awesome. I love this. This sort of... Hang on. It does have appeal. It does have appeal. Because it has happiness. The game is trying to oversimplify it, okay? This is what you got to be careful of. The game is trying to oversimplify. If we read this, it's not asking if the tile is breathtaking. Unlike the guide, okay? The guide says it needs to be breathtaking, but the game says that the tile has to have happiness. Yeah? So, 4 plus 1 equals 5. 5 with 50% is 7.5. So it did work. 4 gold plus 1 is 5. Times by 50%, 7.5. It did work. It's added it. Don't make me get a calculator out. Oh. I want this one. Oh. Okay. I don't know why he offered that randomly, but it means he's desperate, which is good. Should be able to just plaster this through in a couple of turns.
New donation from Miss Natalie 10. If you have a settlement available and could name it Cincinnati, it would make me laugh a lot.
Of course I can. Thank you for the donation, Miss Natalie. That's incredibly kind. Incredibly kind. Thank you very much. Yes, give me 2 secs. I'll name that for you right away. That is the library and the barracks. I'm just going to start to get some specialists up now. I think that's the best way to do this. I mean, these tiles are really good. These tiles are all really, really good, but I think the specialists kind of work in my favor here. Let's start doing those. Did I put it on this tile? I did. I meant to kind of put it on this one. What would you like it to be named? It was Cincinnati. That's really good. Hang on. What I was going to do is I was going to make this like the twin cities of Matto. So we're going to go. So we had Matt, and then this will be Matt. Oh, I'm going into the bug. Hang on. Matt. Oh, like this. It's like a debugging thing. I don't know how I got the debugging thing up, but I didn't mean to put the debugging thing up. How do you get rid of that? I don't know. The gold. This is the gold settlement, right? There you go. There we go. Cincinnati. You are the gold capital of the world. There is more gold there than in any other settlement that's ever been seen ever. Look, there's another bit. Bam. Beautiful. It's great. How do I get rid of the debugging thing? What did I press? I don't know. V. Shift V. Control V. Go into a city and press V. It's not working. Weird. I don't know about that. Mouse it maybe? V. Apostrophe. There we go, it's apostrophe. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Never seen that before. Right, yeah, none of this is connected. Or is it? We haven't got the mod on that tells us if it's connected. But I think I'm pretty sure it's connected. Yeah, it's connected. So none of this really needs sorting. Why are you not? Why have you taken so long? Like, sometimes the pathing is really weird. Let's make one more colonist. PC problems, am I right? Yeah. Preach. Okay, scout. I'm just going to try and lure them out like this. All right, now we can see the enemy units reinforcing. You are being worked on. Now we need to go to Laventa and work on you, because I don't want to have to fight you anymore. Cool. The apostrophe with Matto, that's what did it. Ah, why did I not get that until now? Thank you. That makes so much more sense. Okay, there's Lafayette. Yeah, but we knew that. We knew that he was going to, you know, attack. That's fine. So, as I say, we have Numidian cavalry. We have my lake that I am controlling. So as any units are coming in and out of the front lines, I have full visibility on them. I've got my cavalry between where they are and where they need to be. And now on Civil Engineer has got nothing to do other than make units. In fact, you know what? I will start with the commander. It's only 3 turns. There you go. You play Civ 7 on PlayStation because you make terrible choices. Oh no, I do feel for you. But thank you for coming to terms with that. Someone needed to do it. Oh, I lost that trade route with Lafayette. That's annoying. Never mind. Damn it. Nice. So, we've got a lot of gold coming in now, which is lovely. So 5 sources of it, so we've got 100% gold. Everything is now half price. So now I start to get coffins and dockyards, I believe, so that I have them for future ages. Start with these. Should have put the dockyard there, never mind. There's the marble. Enter a celebration. Grab that, that'll just put me into one in a bit. Pillage, pillage, attack. I think we're almost in the position. We're almost in the position we can take it. Unless you just want to give it in peace. No. Worth a try. Worth a try. Now camels. I would like this camel. I would like the gold there. So we're going to send one up in that direction. And we're going to go one. Oh, there's more gold over here. You know, I'm going for gold. Sorry, I'm just doing nothing but gold. Camels, be damned. Let's just go for gold. Like an Olympian, we go for gold. So if Civ 6 doesn't run well on the Switch, has anyone had a go with Civ on the Switch 2? How much better is it on the Switch 2? I'm curious about whether it runs well. Okay, that's now completely broken. Which means that I can, with my commander, move you there, use initiative to put you there, and then move you in, take it, keep settlement, and then say, hey, peace. Ha ha ha! Ula is mine. The naval invasion worked. And now you can see we have 4 gold, 4 culture, 8 happiness. Oh. Going somewhere else apparently for a second. Ignore this. Let's just move the population when it grows, and we shall grab this. Yeah, this is going to be pretty wild. This is going to be big numbers. Big numbers for Ursa. Ursa's going to enjoy this. I love the Punic ports as well. All the gold making stuff should be in my capital. Go away, Levanta. I don't want to have to deal with you. Problem with Civ on Switch is very much mouse and keyboard. Switch 2 might actually work. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. 6 will go to 15, don't worry. It will do very soon. Anything missing out of mods? Quality drops as you over it, so it will go 15. No, so it will, because I'm actually going to get 150% bonus. So weirdly enough, it will go to 15. Oh, look. They attacked me in 2 places. Yeah, you didn't want to do that. That was bad news for you, that. Oh, I love that. So we didn't actually need to engage hugely militarily because we were able to just tweak the difficulty into a level that we were happier with. So we've had a more a fun game where we've been able to just go for natural wonders and not worry about much more. That's another source of gold. We now have 6 of the stuff, which means economically we're just... And we've got 15% gold towards purchasing. Oh my lord. This is just obscenely rich. 6 sources, and I'm just about to go get 2 more sources of gold. This is wild. And there's one here. I didn't even realize there's another source of gold. There's another source of gold. Oh my lord. Sure. Why not? This is a military city-state. Now I can go for Spoils of War, which is a new one everywhere. +1 war support. Thank you. I shall use that against Lafayette. Now I've got +3. Excellent. We've got time in the world to get more codices. So we're going to get Navigation Mark II. We've got, as you can see, lots of these. Go for some more culture per turn. Don't need strength against independent powers anymore. Let's instead go for mining towns and fishing and farming towns. I do kind of need some of those. Food in towns, that's really good. 25%. And let's go for this. Yeah, let's go cylinder seals. I could test mining towns. It's not a bad shout. This wonderful town here needs a focus. What could you be? This is like a home from home. This is lots of production. We have the Cothon. I think actually I'm going to make this one into another urban center. Let's rock some more urban centers, and then we can just work on these yields. So we can go for another library and another monument. Oh my lord! Look how much cheap. That is so cheap. Wow. Cool. Okay. That's nice. That's really nice. That's okay, cool. Yeah, I love these urban towns. These urban centers are nice. They are very, very nice. And now Matto. Got 2 of them. The twin city of. Let's go for another resort town. 1 happiness, 1 gold, and 50% extra. Ba-ba-da! 200 gold in antiquity is already rocking. I'm not even playing Axum. The yields are good. Yeah. This is really good. What happened to Lafayette's army? Is there no more army? Is that it? Is that all you've got? I think it might be, you know. I think that might be it. They bravely ran away. They did. They're gone. They're gone forever. So the influence build up just a little bit more. Specialist yields. Yeah, that's a good one. Bam. I've only got one specialist. I've only got one specialist, really? That's wild. Okay, the army commander's here now. Off you go. Yeah, Lafayette has been distracted with my city-states. I should actually go to peace as soon as I can so that he doesn't kill my city-states, but that does help me. Can you build Angkor Wat? You can. Oh, we can build Angkor Wat. Oh, we can. Okay, that's good. Carthage with Angkor Wat is a rather ridiculous thing. Do they have a Commander Sir Robin? Yeah. I should get one. I get one of those. Just waiting for this one to become less unresty. There's another port. Cincinnati. This could be the mining town, actually. I think this is going to be the mining town. Yeah, this is just all mines. Let's make you the mining town in a second. Now we go for this. We go for this. How many resources have I got? We're almost there with the legacy. I'm just waiting for this unrest to finish. HUZZAH. If there's another natural wonder up here, I'm going to be so frustrated. I bet there is. I bet we find one immediately. Okay. Wow, look, this has never been easier with Carthage to get this bonus. That's wild. And another codex there. We're on 8. Not that it matters. We're not collecting them at all. These are good yields. Let's get the science up now. As you can see, Lafayette is actually ridiculously high, and so is Franklin. So our yields aren't crazy. We do need to probably focus on making sure we get some more of the good stuff. But I like more courtesies are fun. Trailing in civics. I know I'm trailing in everything. It's fine. It's what we do. You know what? I think I might actually try and just distract them a bit. This is settlement number 9 with gold. Haha. Go find some more stuff. Science Carthage is absolutely real. Yeah, like this is boost to Carthage. I'm gonna have to redo the tier list. Yeah, 3. We need more. We need more. We're not even working Uluru yet. I'm just waiting for the unrest to die down. Oh, did they die? Oh, they died. No. Boo. I think I keep the bonus, though. So that one, do we remember what that bonus was? I don't actually remember. I think it might have been one of the courtesy bonuses, but I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we had that conversation about Carthage being quite clearly broken after the patch. We all called it, and I think we were right to call it when we did. Right, that's great. Now we're going to go for the fishing key to connect you up, and then we're going to go for the brickyard, the altar, and the saw pit. Okay, now we can also look to go to camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, quarries. We have 22 production. Now we go to 30. Oh yeah, the production here is pretty wild. That's nice production. Oh, yeah, the gold. The gold is real. The gold is spicy. So Lafayette actually did manage to kill one of my city-states in that war, so I think it was a fairly productive war for him. He's also going after this one as well. Mean. Go find some more natural wonders. I know, the mines. The mines! Go! Find me everything. I must know. Angkor what? An uncivil engineer. I like the fact that it's just an uncivil engineer is building all this stuff. Angkor Wat is done. 71 production here is just delightful. Let's go for a very high level lighthouse now. And... okay, you're no longer wanting to kill me. Excellent. Repair all. 12 population. Let's get a granary. Move this. Majapahit. And here is Uluru, which means we now have 150% on all natural wonders. There's the 15. There's the 15. And we now have the culture on the desert terrain as well. And now... ta-da! Hey! Oh, yeah. That's, those are some yields. Oh, this is looking rather tasty. And then the golden double city of Matto. Even more yields. That... so now we're into the new realms of New Isabella with better yields. Yields beyond anything we've seen before. 1 golden wonders, 3 trade route range. I'll take that because I do want to trade with more people. Let's go for the gold. I want more gold because I have an obsession. I have an absolute obsession with gold, as you can all see. Haha, lovely. And now we go for a resort town. Which means this now has 21 happiness. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is rather good. This is rather good. I mean, yeah, did it take that long to get powered up? No, we're in antiquity. We're in antiquity. I mean, it did not take long at all. Right. There. 154 food going in now. Am I getting all the food from the new place? Oh, I am. Is this all the same continent? Oh, it is. Also, look at the size of the continent. The hub town meta is really still alive. Look at this. That will be wild influence. Like, that's not going anywhere. Yeah, there are some broken things. Oh, the crisis has finally arrived. But we've boosted this now as far as we can. So we now have to wait 28 turns for the age to end. So it's a much slower thing now. Suzerain, nope. Oh yeah, this crisis might actually be quite bad because this was the city-state one, wasn't it? So there's one there. There's one there. Don't have to worry about those. Nothing problematic up there. Nothing problematic. Actually, it's not bad. The spawn of city-states for us was not bad. Let's go barbarian mercenaries. No, it was a terrible start. We had to work hard for our wonders, but here we are. We've done it. We did find them in the end. Do I want to go to 10 settlement? I can afford to. I've got the happiness. We're doing okay. I don't think any of my... no, none of the towns have gone negative. So it's worth it for that and that. Because now we've got even more stuff. But then to still annoyed with me. It won't be soon. It will figure things out very soon. It'll decide that I'm lovely. If it thinks about it long enough. If it really thinks about it, it will remember I'm lovely. Can we be chill now? No, next time. Yeah, Science Legacy being off was probably, I mean, well, I'm playing, like, we've had a good game, right? So it would have made sense to keep all of them on, but that's kind of not the point of this game. Point of this game is to be absolutely ridiculous. I think, actually, have we got... No, we haven't got one down here. Lovely. I think that's one everywhere. Nope. Malath and Oyet. Okay, 2 new places. Both need the stuff. I mean, look, the gold per turn is crazy. And there's more wonders out there. The wonders out there will give me more. Did anything blow up? No. That is, by the way, 9 sources of gold. So we currently have 180% towards purchasing all buildings. Just in case you were wondering. What's that? Oh yeah, it's looking pretty tasty already. Does the dockyard connect settlements or only the fishing quay? I don't know. That's a very valid question. Don't know. Maybe someone knows that. For this, that. Grab this. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, this new Isabella is still quite powerful. I had to work to get them. That is the only thing I will say. Like, I did have to go and get my natural wonders. But once I got them, they were pretty good. They were pretty strong. Yep, yields are still pretty high. Yep, I know we're over the settlement cap. What do you want me to do about it? No? Our fair doesn't want peace. We might actually have an eternal war here. We've got the gold. We've got the gold to hold him off for days. We're not going to be worrying here. Luckily, that's being dealt with. Augustus is dealing with that for me. So just the natural wonders are producing 78 happiness. No, I've got like happiness spread around everywhere, but it is a lot of it is that, yeah. Like I've got 40 happiness coming in from this, 40 from this, 21 is 61. 70, 79. Okay, fair enough. You said 78. It's actually 79. Okay, that's pretty strong. That's, yeah, wow. Cool. Love it. Love it. So, I just need to kind of go around all my settlements now and just make sure everything is as good as it wants to be. Now we go and put all the food buildings down everywhere. Fishing quay down here. Granary. There. Apparently that was a better granary for some reason. I don't know why. Hoping no one else decides to attack me. But they might. Oh, adjacency on the Kothon. Ah, yeah. Fair. That was it. Fair play. Okay, now they're attacking me. But look, I'm actually able to have fights now. And they don't have the deity bonus. So this is just like a nice clean fight. We can just We can just fight as we need to, as we want to. This is brilliant. So much more chilled. Seven damage. Oh no. Attack. Attack. The cavalry says, I don't like you. I don't respect you. I have a problem with you. Do you have a problem with that? And it's like, no. Now we're going to go for another urban center so that I can just immediately go into this settlement and say, you know what I need? I need a library. Just a nice +5 library. We can get a lovely monument as well with this adjacency. Maybe even the market for some 7 gold. Beautiful. Get you to be another urban center as well. So we can go for another library. Another market. Another monument. I love this. This is such a different style of play. This makes towns like a real in-between. Yeah. I could see this. I could see this being really quite cool. Already built, already built. Let's go Future Civic. Let's start to wind this age up. Yeah, full speed ahead, the settlement cap. Ruining things yet again for me. Absolutely ruining it. Army Commander in. We've got enough resources there to sink a small ship. Ah, that was definitely the flashpoint of the war, wasn't it? Well, the AI really still builds a lot of troops, even without the production bonus. Oh, look, and they can agree on killing the city-state rather than each other. That's sweet. That's really sweet. Okay, Augustus is after me again. Fine. Well, I've got a very large standing army. So, you know, bring it. Bring it if you think you're tough enough. I can guarantee you are not. Any more city-states on the map that we haven't spotted that we can befriend? Befriending you. You technically could be befriended. Befriending you. So, actually, you're the one in doubt. We'll go and grab that in a second. I've turned off 3 of the legacy paths in this game. So, at the moment, it's just economic. We're running economic and only economic all the way through. Okay, now to future tech. I just have economic on. It's true. Augustus is on -5 already because Franklin, my ally, has actually backed me in this war. Franklin is an absolute legend. We respect Franklin. I'm going to grab one more army commander whilst we're at it, just so I can keep all my troops. Nice, nice. My movement speed setting. What do you mean about movement species? He only responds to people that have paid chat. No, I'm sorry. It's more of a case of I get a little distracted sometimes when I'm playing. It's quite the task to play and also read. There's a movement. What do you mean by movement? Sorry. Movement speeding you have on. Where is that in the settings? Do you mean like that my troops sort of move quickly from tile to tile? That was something brought in a few patches ago. It's been in the game for ages. That's quick movement in the game menu. Sorry, I had no idea what you were talking about. But yes, that is in the game. It has been for a while. Let's now go for... Already we've got 3 specialists in a tile, and the yields are 41, which means that's already 40 yield. Not that it matters. Ah, another city-state. Let's now go for +1 for infantry units, or do we go for the hill fort? We go for the hill fort. Because now I can buy this in. We're going to just go from place to place. Put down as many of these as we can because they are awesome. And they are ageless as well. So they will be brought to exploration. Should I have less of them than I thought I would? Way less of them than I thought I would. Huh. Never mind. I had 1 or 2. That was thoroughly underwhelming. 1 god for each imported resource. Culture and palace. I'll go for survey again because I'm actually using scouts a little bit at the moment. Build fortifications, build fortifications. Everyone's building fortifications. You can get attacked there. Excellent. I love the defensive abilities on these commanders. I didn't really use until a few games ago, and now I can see how good they are. They are exceptional. You know what? In these urban towns, I'm actually just going to flesh them out in case I want to make them into better cities later. So let's build you that. The 7 food granary is a real scene. That's wonderful. Let's do that with a nice altar on the same tile. Then we'll go for the barracks. Brickyard needs this somewhere that's not got much adjacency like that. The saw pit on the same tile. The Gardon. And the market. So look at that, 19 population in this town. This is redonk. Fishing key, there. Garden. There. Market, there. Bridge. There. Granary. Okay, we're making some super hubs now. Yeah. It makes the gold combo a lot stronger. Okay, we're holding defensively, but we are being pushed back a tiny bit, you know. So let's just make sure we've got a couple more cavalry units just to hold the line. Perfect. We are doing loads of damage there. So what are your favorite things, chat, about like the changes that have been made? Oh, Xerxes. Xerxes has gone to me. This is the problem when you're kind of like all over the world. That is over here in Cincinnati. But luckily we're ready to go. We've got walls. I'll get troops there in a second. In fact, actually, we will answer the call with a couple of cavalry units from over here, and we'll send them. Can I use Navy on what's that? I could do. I think. Ah, the crisis. Happiness in all cities for each commander level. I don't have many of these, so... And I'm not importing any resources because people have declared war on me. Oh, I've just lost some gold. I realize I just lost some gold. No, one of my sources of gold. No. Rubbish. Feature attack. Wildcard point. I'm thinking we go down the warehouse tree, or we just keep going down the economic tree, but... Actually, hang on. I realise I haven't got an alliance. I'm already at war. He covets your gold. I know. We're gonna tell him where to go. Politely, of course. Politely, we're gonna say, go away. Forcefully. So is that the only one that's being attacked? You're safe. You're safe. Oh, you're not safe. Oi. Leave me be. You're not safe either. Luckily, I'm just rich. Oh, I didn't mean to move you that. That was silly. Okay. We'll hold him a line. So we've got 16 more turns, and we lose some every time we get the future thing. Yeah, the scout just got immediately killed. That was not a clever move. Shouldn't have done that. Whoopsie. Yeah, everything is a very obvious improvement for me so far. I've enjoyed the patch as we've seen it. City-state bonus. The science one we have. Here we go. Archimedes screw. 1 science on warehouse buildings. And I've built warehouse buildings everywhere. So let's see what that does. I'm on 134. 159. That's 25 extra science. That's a really meaningful bonus. And now I have another scientific one. We're going to go for Philosopher's Circle. I could go for Pilgrimage. I appreciate that. But we're going to do this just for the absolute joke of it. Or do we go Step Pyramid? Let's go Step Pyramid for the science, because it's more interesting, because I can take this through. And now we Step Pyramid everywhere. Step to it. This is the extra science that is eternal. Brilliant. Brilliant, 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 brilliant. Okay. So you are under threat, but I have troops on the way. This is good. Need more wonders and incivilization. Yeah, I'm trying. I don't know if by earlier we can go to WhatsApp. Could do. Where is WhatsApp? What are you talking about? I haven't actually... Oh, we're here. Yeah, I got them. I don't actually want it. I'm at my settlement limit is the thing. It would just annoy them. I kind of just was leaving there for defense, but... I guess that's fair. Send you down there just to block them from that direction. Down you go. How did I remove the debug menu? I pressed the apostrophe button. Turned out that was all I needed to do. Just remove the apostrophe button. Are there still things that actively bother you during gameplay while I'm having a good time? I've been holding out. No, I mean, you can see that I'm having a good time just by watching my videos, I would hope. There's Lafayette Peace. I love this game. I think it's really good. Sure, there are things that would help. Just little things like certain keys, like pressing enter to get you through to places and being able to right-click certain things, but... And generally, I'm having a whale of a time. Let's send you back there. Upgrade you. Heal. Actually, we didn't need to do that. This front is now safe. Onwards up here. Perfect, that's dead. Cincinnati is now super safe. I don't know what I was worried about. 2 cavalry is all that needed. Step pyramid. Is that when Mum and Daddy Pyramid get divorced and Mummy's new friend is a step pyramid? Oh no. That's so sad. But yes, it is. That's absolutely what it is. I just got rid of a hill fort, I realized, but I can get a specialist, so it's fine. Yeah, the step pyramid is lovely and all, but you're never really friends with it like you are the regular pyramid. It's never quite the same. Patchnet say the AI is smarter about peace deals. I haven't been stuck with them yet, which is a positive thing. Like, I haven't found myself warlocked or anything. Warlock being, of course, a D&D class, but also something where you get stuck in eternal war. Weighing Palace, that's fine. Right. Just go back into purchasing. I want more of these step pyramids. They have to be built on happy tiles. That's a hill fort. I won't do that. What? I was going to say, 1, 2, 3. Wow, this is cheap. Carthage is just so good at building things. Yeah, okay, that's really cool. And then we've got another place over here to do some cool stuff, like getting an altar and barracks and a garden and a brickyard. Nice stuff. These snails need to have more different things to trade, not just from settlements. It's definitely missing from Civ 6. Yeah, we need to flesh out peace deals. So that is absolutely fair. Would love to see that one. Peace deal balanced towards the warlock. AI was throwing out peace deals who really... Yeah, they'd kind of like... The peace deals were multi-classed too much, I think. Alright, here I am at WhatsApp. Hello, everyone. How you doing? I'm gonna just move down here. Maybe I can take it. Food on the fishing quay and lighthouse. Or production. Food. Multiclassing in D&D is one of life's joys. Oh, like the Paladin Warlock. The Hexblade Paladin was just one of those beautiful, beautiful multi-classes where life just makes sense. Everything just makes sense. It's so good. Oracle. Future tech. Okay, here we go. We're pushing now. We're almost at the end of the edge. We can have a look at exploration. Science. Leader attribute. Keep going down economic. I can go for repeatable, but I think I'm going to go down expansionist now. And we're going to go towards the extra town stuff. Because I like specializing towns. Let's go this. Extra culture. What do I want? Maintenance for units. Yeah, it's like 30 gold. Yeah, fair enough. Specialist on Macophon is powerful. It does. Actually, I should have been doing that because that will take it to the next stage. That is 100% fair. And I do need a bath. Why have I not bought the bath? That's actually 10% growth rate. That's a huge change. Let's now go for the, which is the quicker one, the cultural festival. Run that quickly. You're not unguarded. These are literal guards. What are you talking about? I got big old boats. I got big boats and I cannot lie. Oh, I love being able to just hit other boats from like ages away. It's so good. Is that Mausoleum? Oh no, that's Stupa. I was thinking that's Nalanda. Oh, you're going down. You're going down. I'm sorry. This is you're going down. Sorry, what's that? I'm going to take you before the end of this age. I won't. I'll run out of time. I should do. I haven't delved much into the late traditions, but I know they really love 3.5 prestige classes. 3.5 was a nightmare, and I had it. I loved it, but it was an absolute nightmare. It was so complicated, 3.5. 5th edition is where I found my love with D&D. It was so much simpler. But I mean, I did have 3.5. 3.5 was my first one. I had a fighter who was the Dervis class, who's basically a dancing barbarian, accompanied by mambo music at all times. Oh, you're going to give me that, are you? Yeah, right, fine. Sure. I'll take it. 1 gold on warehouse buildings. There we go. There we go. I'm just taking all the new stuff. I know it's not the best thing, but I'm taking it anyway. I'm going to quickly get a merchant. That. And a merchant. Yeah. When a boat walks in with an itty bitty hull. It's harsh when that happens. Right. The reason I took peace fab is because Augustus was giving me a city, and I'm about to end the age next term. So I wasn't going to have enough time to take what's up. Nalanda's still there. You sometimes, chat, you get so worried about the idea that I haven't got it now, but I could just get it next age. It's right there, and it's still just as attackable. Like, I am still right next to it. I can simply wait my time. Patience, friends. Patience. The crisis. Oh, we didn't even get to finish the crisis. Yes. Okay, combat strength and happiness. It's fine. Grow city. Let's put it on the Kothon. The Kothon yields are not that great, to be honest, but they are ageless, so that's fine. Expansionist, food, parade, and warehouse buildings. So these warehouse buildings are now insane. That was another like 30 food in the capital. Feature civic. Ancient walls. Actually, I should just buy walls. I could make some more. There you go. It's not like it's going anywhere. Exactly. We have a wasset at home. We have a wasset at home. You go that. You go that. You go that. That. Yields. Kothon will get better when you start adding more adjacencies. It absolutely will. Oh, winds of trade. Movement on merchants or +1 migrant. Yes. That's really good. It's another tile. I can build over that next stage. Goodness me, we have a lot of stuff. And you know I love stuff. I made this quite clear earlier. I love stuff. 25 gold. Nice. Stuff is my favorite. Oh, I didn't actually look. Are we still fighting over here? Cincinnati, I totally lost track of for a second there. And it's fine. Abbasid, I think I put A tier. Yeah, I said they were incredibly good at science and not very good at too much else. There you go. I know, I probably could have optimized. We're just pushing through. But 200 science, 180 culture with Carthage is mad. Carthage are a trade civ. They're a trade civ. Now, this is the really interesting thing. Because we turned off the legacy points, I don't think we're actually going to be able to use the full roster of rollover things. I don't think we're going to have the full choice here. We're going to be able to just use the economic points. So I wonder if this will let me have a Dark Age. 3 points for me. 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. It's all even. Legends report. Isabella. Okay. This is all good. So I don't think we're going to have the full set of options here. Now, who should we play? We've got... I left the option open because, again, this is now a settable option. Well, we can pick anybody. We have full options. So, I wish I'd actually looked at the map. Looking at the map would have been a really handy thing. I do not need Imago Mundi. Queen's Jewelry absolutely is something I want to keep, but Imago Mundi I don't need anymore. What would be better? What do I want? Cities gain science per great work on display could be useful. How did Franklin not get a point? I know. Poor Franklin. He just didn't have many actually slottable resources. He had loads of gold. Like, I found all of his gold really quickly. I think we're going to go for this. Food per age and settlements for each city-state. I'm going to start working on this. Groomer for the expansionist point. Yeah, alright. That's fair. So, who had a buff? Inca had a buff. Did I have many mountains? I think I actually did have a couple of mountains, didn't I? Let's have a look at Inca. I don't think Inca are the necessary best choice, but I'd like to see how they change. Can generate homelands, treasure convoys, and cities with 3 work mountains after completing this civic. Oh, do we have the mashup hit mod on? I think I did. Oh no, did I not activate it? I thought I'd activated it. Did I not activate it? Hang on. Let me just look at my Steam. I thought I'd activated it. Majava hit. No, I didn't. I didn't activate it. Ah, my bad. Another time. I activated the other one, and I didn't get to use it. Let's just try Inca. I lied. I got it wrong. Let's try Inca. So, we can work mountains. We have improved terrace farms. And now we can get homeland treasure. If we have cities with mountains, which we do. We should have loads of mountains. 3 worked mountains is what we need. We should be able to get these. I have faith. I have faith. I know. Pachacuti is absolutely outrageously laughing right now. So, uncivil engineer? No, no, no. This is 1 mountain. Yes, Oyat has mountains. Maleth has mountains. So 2. Mato has mountains. Mato does not have mountains. Cincinnati does not. This place does not. So we actually have 3. We have 3 cities with mountains. And here's the fun thing. We actually are going to be thrown into the possibility of only being able to spend economic points. But do we actually get to pick the Dark Ages here? I don't. You can't pick the Dark Ages because scientific, cultural, and militaristic are all turned off. That's a shame. Our settlement limit is 9, so we are still deeply unhappy. And we can't pick fealty. We can't pick fealty. Interesting. Legendary fortifications. Extra health to walls. Master Caravaneer. I think I might go... I don't really want to take... Hang on. Oh, I've got a wild card. Oh, yeah, the Isabella thing. Ah, okay, right. So, Malef was one of the ones. Yeah, I might move my capital here. We're going to move the capital to Malef. Mato has mountains and Mato doesn't have mountains. Oh my goodness, Matt also. Why did I not think of that? That's so funny. So Mato has mountains. Matt also doesn't. That's very, very particular. So but we want to make a couple of cities there. So we're going to change the capital. And then I think we're going to take the extra food. Am I going to do that? I don't know. Right, okay, no. Legendary fortifications and economic points. I mean, honestly, it doesn't overly matter. Cusco is the capital. So, now Oyat is cheap. Bam. City. And now Mato joins in. So I have all of my places now. I just need to work the mountains. Malif has treasure as well. It does. It doesn't count as a treasure resource for the purposes of, you know, being useful. Where is my boat? Where's my boat? Did I not get a boat? Oh. Oh, did anyone notice that I had this as a city? When did that appear? What? That was the peace deal. I totally forgot about that. Whoops. I might give that one back. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, never mind. I got it from the peace deal. I totally forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right, so, the Incan tree is this one. This is what I want to take. If I can pick this up, I start to generate treasury resources. I'm going to start with piety and economics because my yields are crazy. Look, like, I'm actually competitive. It's not overpowered, though. I mean, Spain is doing absolutely magnificently. Yeah, fair play to them. What else do I want? Nah. 1, 2, repeatables. Can't bother to work it out. +1 population in towns. That'll do fine. And we need to work mountains. There is a volcano here. Actually, oh, you know what? There is mountains here, but they're just a little too far away. Oh, yeah, it is worked mountains. So we do have to make sure that they are actually worked. Which is a bit annoying. But that's fine. I don't mind that. I'll work them because I can. Iron is useful. Then worked mountains. But just, unless there's resources like this, that is a resource. Should be trying to work mountains where we can. Sorts of horse. Resource. Think about this carefully, just so that I can spot the thing. Ah, yeah, here we go. Uluru yields. These are pretty wild. Cool. And let's start to just make a couple of cogs quickly. I know I'm over the settlement cap. How unhappy is everyone? Oh, we're quite unhappy. Oh, you can't. Oh, I forgot the mod lets you middle click to get rid of these. It's annoying. Right. These are my cities. So, Cusco I need to improve quickly. So you're going to have the cotton. Then you're going to do the science. Food. Food. Production. You need a bit of production, actually. Am I going to search distant lands for more wonders? You better believe I am. That is absolutely what I'm going to be doing. The truffles get me more units. Actually, 1, 2, 3.
New donation from Papadude325. Have a cuppa on me. Enjoy.
Oh, thank you, Poppy Dude. Good to see you. Hey, look, I've got a new capital just for you. What brilliant timing. What a wonderful coincidence this is. Look at that. Cusco's yours. Huzzah! Let's go naval units, feudal monarchy. Let's just lean into the food so that I can grow. No, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter at all. Then we're going to go for cartography to be able to get over the seas nice and quick. Social policies, buildings, boats, cogs. Build these nice and quick. Then we'll go for the boring stuff in these cities. To move the population as quick as I can. Work as many mountains. I need to unlock the mountains first. Let's go for that. Followed up by this one. These warehouse buildings are great. Saw pits. Stuff like this can be moved, you see. That's fine. Move that. And now I can work my first mountain. Perfect. Lord Commander General Poppybeard. So I'd stop by for a second to say hello. That's okay. No worries at all. Give Augustus is peace deal, but yeah, I might do. I might just give it back in a peace deal as soon as I can. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. So the gold per turn is still insane. Like, my gold per turn is still incredibly liberating. Oh, it just didn't let me move the boat. Why couldn't I? Don't know why it didn't tell me to move the boat there. Let's go for a temple, which is very cheap indeed. Bam. Religion names. Any Incan religion names you can think of. Get one, get them all. Religion names. I need an Inca-based religion name. Let's any mountainy ones. What works as a mountain thing? There you go. Yeah, I want Napoleon to have a big buff. Hubtownism. Hubtown Bear. I am the Hubtown Bear. Did you not know that? The New Groove. Oh, like the movie. That was such a good movie. I like the New Groove. Llama Lords. Yeah. Isabella Inca. Llamas are awesome. I think the New Grove. I like that. That's fun. Right, let's see some of these new beliefs in action. So, city-state we need. I think they've all just got put to the bottom, haven't they? +1 relic for first-time conversion of one of my cities. 2 relics for the first-time conversion of a settlement with at least 3 specialists. 2 relics for the first-time conversion of a settlement with a natural wonder. I mean, we do have natural wonders. And relics for first-time conversion of a holy city. I'm going to go for natural wonders. I mean, I could... Right, okay. For my own cities is the better option. However, this plays into me actually working natural wonders because it's really funny. And then below, I think there is a natural wonder option. Here we go. Stewardship. For every tile that has a natural wonder in other civilizations. Oh, no. No. That's really annoying. It's other people's. Oh, interesting. The bonus you get from your own settlements is really quite low compared to other people's. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so... 2 settlement influence for foreign settlements, 1 in all of yours. 6 food in settlements following my religion. I know, it's other civilizations, natural wonders. I don't respect that at all. Fine. Okay, let's go for first time conversion of one of my cities, because we can get that up pretty quickly. And then we're going to feed the world, because we can. I refuse to let other people have this. We're feeding the world, spreading it to my own cities as quickly as we can. Which is good. So, now we go economics, and then we go to the Incan treat. We start working that as soon as we can. We've got the temple. Let's just build a couple of cogs first. Go and explore nice and quick. And we have 60... We've got a lot of influence, which is good. It is expensive. Now, what sort of towns do we want? So the urban centre would let us resume what we were working with the library. Because now this is the thing. This is the thing. We had urban centres, but those urban centres now have obsolete buildings in them, and they are a drain. So, yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Because now you need to sort of repeat them. We're going for a resort town at Uluru, definitely, because that's 33. Okay. Okay, sure. And then Mato is gonna do. Oh, you're a city now. You're a city now. Okay, you just work that stuff, and then we'll go for resort town here as well. Oh, the yields. They're pretty good. What were you doing? Monument. Oh, you're overbuildable. So, we'll go urban center again. Yeah, legend has it that we are now too happy. Yeah, let's go urban center. Are you growing at all, Yusu? No, you're not going to grow really. So, urban center. Urban center. This will send food into my new capital, Oyat, as well. Okay, cool. And then this one. Actually, we're going to keep this one as a fishing town. I think. Or a hub town. How many settlements are you connected to? Let's make one hub town. Just for old time's sake. 5 influence. Oh, painful. There you go. 1 is all we need. And now we start to work on the city-states around me. See you later, Poppy Dude. Good to see you. Okay, so if you remember the difficulty, I've turned down the sea damage. So our boats now take less damage from the rough seas. So we should be able to explore just a little bit easier, which is really cool. Astronomy now. Now we've got these two. We can make merchants. Let's now go for the Mita into this. I need to start spreading my religion. So you go up this way. Then we'll go... That's a big temple. 16? Wow. That's because of all the specialists there, isn't it, though? No, we don't want that. Let's do that. Then we'll go for another missionary there. Excellent. How long are you hanging out on stream for? A little bit longer. I don't know if we'll finish the whole stream. I just want to check out some of these changes, see how good they seem to be. A real bit of a sense of what's going on, you know? What is that? Hang on. Brickyard. Sea damage is very good, yeah. Urban centers get access to level 1 buildings like Wharf. Yes. Yes, they do. They get access to wharfs. Yep, very, very good. Overland treasure fleets. We want to see this. This is kind of the main reason we're doing this right now. Let's now go for a bit of temple. Where's the gold again? The gold is where we want to be. Franklin has 3 copies of gold, as is some gold down here. Okay, cool. So it's all the trade routes are down here. 1 route. 2 routes. 3 routes. Alliance. Improved trade relation. Cool. Excellent. Hinduism's been founded. We don't care about Hinduism. Mountains. Okay. First mountain worked. Some wharfs going. Stone cutters as well. Let's build over that. That's fine. So you need to spread your religion in that direction. You just need to spread religion, and this is going to give me some relics. Interestingly, you don't get a relic. You don't get a relic for actually starting your religion. If it's 1 per settlement, if you know what I mean. Ah, treasure immediately there. Okay, cool, 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 cool. That's nice. So we want to go to that. Actually, no, you go to that. You go to that. Oh no, you're going there, sorry. And you go to... Here. Get all of the gold. We've only got 6 sources, that's not enough. This is economic legacy only. We've turned off all of the other ones. But this is just a chill game. A chill, peaceful game, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. This is pure peace game. With all of the city-states turned friendly, I've turned down the combat bonuses on all of the AI, so I don't have to worry about fighting so much. Oh man, I wish we had automatic exploring. I really do. That would be so good. Right, mountain. More mountains, please. More food. Thank you. And let's go for overbuilding. Pure peace. Yeah, it's the true Ursa way is pure peace. Feudalism will help with my settlement capacity just a touch. I am, if anything, the most peaceful player of Civ has ever seen. I don't think I've ever been in an offensive war in my life. If anything, I'm too peaceful. If anything, I'm too peaceful. I should war more. And I think most people would agree with me that. I got a missionary? Can I don't have any... Did I not build a temple here? Don't know. So I am... missionary, cool. Spread that around. Yeah, White Nerdy would absolutely, you know, would give me full testament to that. Full testament, yeah. Oh, SKL, how funny seeing you here. I was just telling people about how, really peaceful I was, yeah. Sure you agree. Just don't look at, you know, the recent stream. That's not something to worry about at all. Another mountain there. So Poppy Dude's now on 2. Just need to keep pushing that one. And then we've almost got this ability as well. We can now get terrace farms down, which is a really nice addition. Another relic. Another relic. Trade route. And the gold starts to flow. Excellent culture there. Lovely. Perfect. So standing in front of the mushroom clouds, looking like what? You know what? I feel like, and I don't want to point fingers, but I feel like I was provoked. You know? Does everyone else feel that? I feel that. Now, actually, all of my urban centres, we're just going to rush observatories here. Especially if I can build them over the top of the old libraries. These are really good. Wow, this is such a good improvement. Like, I am really appreciating that sort of subtle change here. And actually, you know, we're going to go for another one here. You, Cincinnati, stick with the mining town. You were doing it great. 43, yeah, like you were doing that brilliantly. I love this change. This just being able to spam observatories in is really cool. Unity. Hey, Roman Holiday. I saw there are a load of new sounds on the tech tree, and asked for them again. They're really good. You know what? I actually hadn't heard the sounds. I will have to keep an eye out for them. I wouldn't be surprised if they snuck little stuff like that in, though. They're sneaky. They're sneaky, these developers. What's the latest style in the Songhai Empire? Rubbish. That's what that style is. We don't worry about the Songhai Empire or what they're wearing. We never would. Actually going to take you down there. I've got into the habit of searching the barrier islands before I actually go to the distant lands, because the barrier islands tend to be way better. Like, way better. Start working on these. This is good. Wish I had a bit more influence. Am I right? Let's go to hip. If only we had more influence. Just spread my religion randomly now. Possibly it's only antiquity. Oh, interesting. I don't know. I haven't spotted it, but as I say, like, that doesn't mean it's not a thing. Feudalism. Oh, a bit more happiness now. That's good. Look, observatory. Let's just buy the observatory in this city as well. And then let's get a wharf hit. Some significant food. I like this stuff. This is a really chill start. Okay, here are the 3 mountains. The 3 mountains of Poppy Dude are done. That's perfect. We've got 1 over here. Now let's get the second. Mato is only 1 away from being finished. You know what? I'm actually going to build over that observatory. And then I can immediately go for 3. So that's the 3 in this city. Oya is almost done as well. It just needs a kind of a little bit more moving about. But we can get that. I have so much gold. Look at how much the gold is just so cheap on stuff. My influence is terrible. I'm struggling with just tiny, tiny influence. I hate it. What am I even supposed to do with this little influence? I don't know. Okay. Here we go. So, how does this work? I swear, if this is spawned on an island and it can't be worked, I am just calling it now. I might explode. I might explode. That if this spawns on an island I can't work, I swear to you, I will not be happy. Hang on a second. It's cities. It's not settlements, it's cities. Why did I read that as... I thought it was settlements. I didn't realize it was cities because I'm an idiot. Oh, Ursa. But this is why. Look, you can see me learning the game on stream. This is the sort of game I play post-patch. Oh, that's nasty. Ow. Oh, no, not Poppy, dude. No. Yeah, this is the sort of thing that I do in my own time before I play games on the channel, so that you don't normally see this this much nonsense. There we go. Got the specialist yields. You're actually watching this live, me going, oh no, I don't know what's going on. Repair all for 20. Thank you. I'm too used to Civ 6. I know I've been playing a lot of Civ 6 recently. That's the problem. Blame Civ 6 for everything. We need 1 more in Oyat now. And, here we go. Treasure convoy. So we've got, I think it was just the 3, wasn't it? There was no other ones. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to be getting that treasure soon. Excellent. So what else do I want to go to? Happiness to mountain tiles? Poison? This stuff doesn't matter as much. Let's get theology so I can improve my religion. I know. Question, do you play your games and then record the voice later on your videos? Educator Plays is a good question. What do you think? If you could guess, based on what you're listening to, what do you think I'm doing? Not a trick question. Genuine question for you. What do you reckon I'm doing? If you could guess. How would you say I film my videos? Let's go for the bazaar. Your guess is because the cuts are so clean. So you reckon I film it afterwards? Unfortunately, if you think that, you are wrong. I film my voice as I play the game, and then it is the magic of Sleepy, my wife's fantastic editing, that then cuts out the gaps in a really pleasant to hear way. That means that you can then sort of hear it in a logical fashion. Oh, thank goodness, there's land. Okay, right, fine. Does Oya have 6 workable mountains equals 4 treasure points? I don't think it works like that. Although I don't really know. Hang on. I think it's like a minimum of 3, and then it gets the 2. I don't think it stacks, but maybe we test. Is this the day we test? Yes, it probably is. Who's this? Oh, Hawaii Boulevard. You handsome man. You know what? I don't care for you. It will be a settlement. No, it won't be good, but it'll be a good settlement, not a good city, which is fine. I'm gonna just proactively ask for open borders so that I don't have to worry about that later. Treasure here. So we've got 2 treasure on this island. There's a treasure up here. We've got plenty, but I mean, you can already see just how powerful Inca are. The fact that we don't even have to worry about that one. That's 2 more gold. Oh, I was rich before, but now I'm just sickeningly rich. Oh my lord. Yeah, so Sleepy actually does all the editing for me. So I will film a game. It takes about 10-15 hours of continuous footage. And then Sleepy takes all the breaks out and then removes all of the sentences where I don't really make any sense. And makes all the cuts where I don't really make a point. And puts it into what you see, which is kind of, hopefully, decent watching. City State, first one. Okay, the new ones. Ah, okay, so exploration has settlement limit as well. Done. Let's take the new one, and now we're even again. Yay! That's awesome. 20% gold from mining towns. We'll take that well, because we've got the beautiful Cincinnati going like that, which is good. I feel like my cries of Isabella have been heard, and she scales nicely. It's really, really good. Have I reached 3 buildings yet? What 3 buildings? Just curious. Is all Sleepy's wonderful editing? Yeah, exactly. So real talent's the editor, but like that's true in every YouTube channel. Like so much of it is just a fantastic editor. And I don't even pretend otherwise. I remember when Sleepy started editing on the channel, you can physically see the point where it goes from me editing to Sleepy editing, because I used to edit everything at the beginning, and that didn't last. It didn't last very long. I'm not a very good editor. I don't have the attention to detail. That's my problem. I struggle with attention to detail, which is the one thing you need to have. Hey, I actually have a relic now. If you choose to be a good YouTuber, you actually have to have a good attention to detail when you edit. Theology. Right, we actually get to pick a new enhancer belief. Let's just see what the new ones are. So conversion and Stella Maris have already been taken. 2 missionaries. When you build a wonder, this belief can be chosen in multiple civilizations. 1 free war support against civilizations who have found religion. 1 relic slot in science buildings in cities. Treasure convoys gain movement and combat strength. We're actually going to go for one of the new ones. Relic slot in science buildings in cities, because I have a few of these. Ta-da! So, we've got space enough for everything now, which is great. Huzzah! And I mean, everything in my capital, or my old capital, is just looking lovely. There's a really good talent at work in this one. And what about technical skills or a sense of humor? Like, I feel I bring the humor. I'm good at bringing the humor. I don't bring the editing. You don't listen to me for my editing, you know? Oh wow, there's no buildings left in this city. Okay, let's just print some scouts. We'll send them over to the new land. Hawaii's ahead. Hawaii's not that far ahead, that's fine. My problem is overcutting and failing to narrate the better moments. I think the thing is so, okay, to give myself some credit, right? To give myself a little bit of credit, I don't just play a game for 15 hours and talk. So what I do when I film, right? If I give you an example, this missionary is here. I have built this missionary because what I'm doing is I'm using this missionary to convert all 3 of my settlements. Instead of going, right, this is a missionary, let me just select it, and just moving over here, and then we're going to move it over here, and having like a long monologue of talk, I will think about what I'm going to say, and in total silence, I'll then go, so with the last charge of my missionary, we're just going to move it over here so that we can make that last settlement. And that is very easily cuttable. So I have massively changed how I film. If I do live streams, I talk incredibly differently. But I change how I talk so that I think about my sentences really big. Really big. I really think about my sentences in order to make sure they work for good cuts. You have a lot more of a stream of rambling. I try not to think on stream. So like, for instance, if I'm about to change my government, I'm looking at my policies and I'm going, maybe I should take commune, maybe I should do this, maybe I should do that, blah, blah, blah. I don't talk about that on the video. What I will do is I will have that conversation in my own head for like 2 minutes, think about it. And then when I am filming, I'll then go, so I was thinking about taking maritime law because it will give me the production towards naval units, which I really need, but commune will do really really better because of this. So I've already thought of the answer. That's what I tried to do. So I still have the conversation on video. It's important that, you know, you actually include people in on the decision making, but you come to a conclusion beforehand so that you can then like apply it later. So do you know what I mean? I'm writing the script on the fly. Yeah, that's exactly it. 1 culture on specialist or 1 culture on warehouse buildings. Here we go. That'll be pretty good. Yeah, 225. But interestingly, yeah, it's only 1 culture on exploration. I would have thought that would have needed to have been a bit better. But no, it is not. I'm going to start to get some guild halls now. So yeah, I've definitely changed the way I play and talk. Like, that is absolutely not... it's not the same as I used to. I certainly started out differently, and I've learnt to be different. This is a really good city location. Look at this. 2 treasure and 3 mountains right there. That is going to be a settlement and a half. That's amazing. So we've obviously got the wonder over here, but yeah, that's awesome. Oh, and all the treasure there as well. Delicious. And now, off you go. Send you out to the new world. Yeah, I guess it's assuming that we have more warehouse buildings. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Treasure convoy. Da, 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 da. So it spawned in my land, as predicted. And it's worth 2 treasure points. This is on turn 12. Turn 12 and I already have it. Amazing. It's a legged unit. So all I have to do now is immediately... This is why Inca is going to be so strong. I just unload the cargo immediately. They don't even have to walk anywhere. But, look at this. Bam. And now it's a treasure convoy. If I can once again make it about myself, it actually reminds me to an extent of teaching. I come up with a plan, but I don't know exactly what I'm going to say, and I change things on the fly. Student questions, and even my own sudden ideas mid-class will change the course of things, but that's the way I think about it. Yeah, exactly. You want to think about the script as soon as you can, so that when you come in, you have a sort of a constant narrative. So I do think about what I'm saying, or at least I try to. Oh, there's the 10 gold. Right, we've maxed out on gold now. I don't think any more gold is on the map. Nope. So now I've saved up 2,900 gold. We're just gonna splurge on cities like this, my urban center, that can now get guild halls. So again, the influence spam is real. It will hurt you. Saw pit, stone cutter, the wharf, the bazaar. And I mean, so these cities are absolutely mad. Well, it's not even a settlement. 23 population settlement. Oh, it was so cheap as well. This is brilliant. I love this. So that's 32 gold. I've just noticed how cheap that is. That's wild. That is mad. I have gold for days. Excellent. This is the other thing that I do when I'm filming, right? A lot of this stuff I will do off camera, unless it's interesting for the narrative. Like, I would explain what I've done afterwards. I'll say, oh, I went around, and what I did was I actually ended up spending 3,000 gold on warehouse buildings. I won't necessarily always show it. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I won't. And that's kind of one of the main things about... why would the AI put the buildings there, and so they're not connected up here? That is so annoying. Oh, this is just the worst settlement. It really is terrible. But you do a lot of things off camera that are not necessarily thrilling viewing. Like, you know what I'm doing. I'm just looking for adjacencies here. This is not important. This does not further your enjoyment of the plot of what I'm doing. But still, here we are. Isabella is fun. Bam, Reformation. I actually needed this one. We don't need that, or really that. We instead need rationalism and religious orders, because that will give me some decent yields. Excellent. Now we go down the regular tree. We look for Tomb of Askia, which I don't think has been built. Spread my religion, because it's annoying. Sometimes when you're playing multiplayer, it's a little bit more entertaining, because you do things so quickly that it becomes amusing to see if you can even, like, pull it off. So sometimes it's really cool. Here's the third mountain. So Oyat is now working this. We've got treasure, treasure, treasure. We're making 6 every few turns, which is brilliant. Now we can just put my things. Like I said, the coffin is a really good place to put specialists because it is eternal. They don't go anywhere. And there's my treasure convoy. Bam, we'll just get our points up. Like, there was a sunken ship. Yeah, I was kind of... Sometimes I prioritize exploring more than I do anything else. For better or worse. Do volcanoes count as mountains? I've never figured that out. I'm not risking it. I don't think they do. I think volcanoes are their own thing. But I might be wrong on that. I'm often wrong. If you hadn't noticed. I am often wrong. Shipbuilding, I think, is the next thing I want to get. Although mastery gives me a relic, so we'll do that quickly. I would like another couple. I mean, look at this. Our religion's giving me so many spaces. That's a nice one. Now we go for the extra settlement limit. I would like to settle all of these islands as fast as possible. What? No, the stormy seas killed my settler. That's annoying. Oh, that's really annoying. Never mind. Never mind. I don't care. I'm not fussed. I don't care. I didn't even mind. I didn't need that. What are you talking about? So annoying. That should not have done that much damage. That was pain. Pain damage. Oh dear. Alright, we'll try again. I mean, we'll get education too. And then we'll go for regular shipbuilding and I'll be able to actually sail over properly. But still. Ugh. So we'll go to that. I'll send 2 settlers out and I've got another place to go as well. They're a sub-type of Mansons, I see. Yeah, bad roll. I was supposed to actually have a reduction, though, in how much damage those things are doing to me. And clearly it's not enough. Clearly I got that slightly wrong. Oh, build a wonder. Nice. Heal. More islands. Barrier islands are always really good. All my scouts are out and about. I had a student in class last year who learned to read 3 months earlier and was placed in a college course. Student literacy. Oh yeah, it's amazing like, how much of a problem it is. I love reading. I was so glad that I picked up reading fairly quickly when I was young. Suzerain bonuses. Here we go. +1 culture on specialists. I think I'm going to take this one because we've got loads of them. Yep, that's nice. I love reading. As you can see from the massive bookcase behind me. I haven't done as much reading recently as I should do. I need to get back into it a little bit. I play too many games in my downtime. This is Rasputin. This is Arabia. This is the Arabian movement. Movement? Music. Let's go Fleet Commander and then let's go for 1, 2, 3, 4 cogs. I'm just gonna make an army. Competing religion. What? Oh no, it's Impasser, it's fine. Ah. Turmavaskia. Build for me, please. Thank you. I haven't figured out yet what the deal with Civ 7 music is. I have a Civ 6 music list on Spotify that's just preloaded and ready to go, so I use it all the time, but it's not necessarily because I wouldn't use Civ 7 music. I do kind of want to use Civ 7 music, ideally. I just haven't got around to actually sorting it out yet. I love reading since I was very young, but I feel like I mostly read fanfic these days. I haven't read any proper fanfic. I like to just sort of dot around with the originals, I think. Let's go with that. Colonialism 2. This time, it's personal. Colonialism number 2. It's back. Treasure convoys. There we go. The points are looking silly now. Yep, that's... yep, 30 points. 35 era score, actually, if we finish this one. So... Oh, you are really on fire. There's on fire and there's on fire, and you are the latter. There's no need to be that on fire. If we had lists of an acceptable level of being on fire, this would be too far. This would be taking it one step too far. Oh, we've got... Is that Shawnee? Yeah, it's Shawnee, Catherine the Great. Colonialism 2, Electric Boogaloo. Do you think it'd be annoying that treasure and convoy fleets have different movement and water towers? I don't think it's that bad. No. I went down to Helen here. Yeah. Yeah. We didn't have technical manuals at work. Oh, technical manuals isn't reading, though. That's tough. Now, we're talking, like, reading for pleasure. Reading a about like orcs and things, which, as we know, is the threshold for all decent reading. Is there orcs in this? We've got that. Sawmill's looking really good. That in wharf, gristmill, lovely. Bazaar. Want to keep the step pyramid. Keep the dream alive. Oh yeah, this urban sprawl is delightful. Look at this. We have created like a super cluster from a town. That's really cool. Yeah, the gold build. I think gold build, now these towns exist, is wildly effective. The first book of Murderbot. Murderbot, is that the one that YouTube Shorts has just randomly picked up recently as like, oh, this is the thing you have to see? Like, all of my YouTube Shorts at the moment seem to be Murderbot, and I have no idea why. Like, why, of all the things, is that what it wants me to watch? I don't know. It's very unusual. I've already got 10 points. And it's turn 17. It's on Apple TV. Okay. Cool. You know what, Lafayette? I've had enough. No, I reject. I reject. And you know what? Xerxes. Xerxes, I'm going to reconciliate with you. Because I've just had enough of you all. Okay? Why can't we live in a world where we're all friends, everyone's happy, and it's all chill? Why can't we do that? You know? Friendship, exactly. Oh, Augustus is stealing from me. Oh. Ugh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. 43. No. No. Hang on. This is too much. Is the bug back? There used to be a bug, right? Where if you had multiple things taking Stormy Seas damage, it would hit them all at the same time. So like if you had 3 units, all 3 of them would hit 3 times. I think that's what's happening here. That has to be. 43 damage is too much damage. That should not have that much. Right. Okay. We're gonna have to wait for shipbuilding. That's silly. That's just silly. I don't think that's supposed to be like that. Look. Someone told you life was meant to be that way, and it's not. No, 57 damage is too much to take in a single go. Is Chill or Warmonger Ursa more fun? I don't know. You'll have to ask them both individually. They don't get on. I'll warn you of that now. They don't get on at all. One is always declaring war on the other. Right, Cog was damaged 19. 11. Yeah, it's adding them up. It's adding them up. The more units we have taking damage at the same time, it adds the damage together. Ah, right. Okay, that is a genuine bug. We should report that. We're responsible civers. We should report that. That's a bug. How about no? Go away. 1 science and specialist or 1 science and warehouse buildings. Let's make these warehouse buildings absolute giga buildings. That was 60 science I just got there. Yeah, nice. Okay, the warehouse buildings are starting to get quite good. I think that might be a bug. Let me know if anyone else sees it, but I think you will. I have a feeling you will. I'll wait until shipbuilding. They just feel each other's pain. They are empathetic. It's true. It's very true. Rejecting announcements, Ursa is my favorite Ursa. Look, sometimes you just have to denounce a rejected announcement. Napoleon. He's here to decide the fate of the world. As India. As Chola. I love the fact that we can't quite see everyone. There's not enough space. Oh no, we got 8 people now. We're all good. There's shipbuilding. Okay, now we can go. Now we have permission to go. So, treasure. 2 sources of treasure by going that. You go to that. Alright, now we can go. We also want the treasure on this island because Treasure Island is just fun. So let's start over here and then we can go for another satellite. And then head over to that. Man at Arms is good. Allies at war with Rome. Sorry. Sorry, Franklin. I'm not getting involved. This is a chill game. He says, knowing absolutely that it is not a chill game. The shipyard. Oh, is the shipyard the first building? That count as the first building? It is not. The shipyard is not the first building. Okay, that's fine. So the towns can't build that one. That's a shame. That's a shame. Wow, that's a cool navigable river. Nice. Okay, now the scouts can go. Huzzah! Oh, more stuff. More mines. Nice. I don't have a cold brain. It's a hot brain. A trillion degrees. I teach only suffering. Kind of want to do a Science Hamiko run. Yeah, that would be good. That would be an absolutely good thing to do. I would approve of that hugely. Wildcard point. I think I'm going to go for the settlement limit here. Just to really help me to spread out a bit. Let's get the shipyard. And this actually might let me work some more land. Where's the city centre? There. Yes, I could actually get over to here. That would let me work 1 more tile of land. That's really handy. Oh, more treasure. Treasure, treasure. That's 4 more points. Nice. Okay. Everyone out. Everyone go. Got all my settlers. They're all moving out now. That's all looking really good. I didn't build El Escorial, did I? I really should. Do I have no really rough terrain anywhere? I do. Was it built? Already built by another player. Oh, wow, that was quick. On turn 20. That's insane. I assume it was Spain that built it, but... Wow. That's really quick. Okay, fair. That's the start. You can't win economic before anyone else to make a convert. Yeah. I normally get El Escorial. It's normally fairly consistent for me. There's Tomb of Askia. Machinery boost. Nice. We'll just get a shipbuilding boost so that we can now move embarked units across. And Shungshak of Majapahit. Lovely. Is Augustus about to steal Treasure Island? If he does, war is declared. So, you know, don't worry too much. We will declare war. Proactive, defensive war. It's only fair. Oh, these yields are something else. These are good yields. And 300 food in that settlement. Oh my goodness, imagine Pachacuti in this build. I know, obviously Isabella is fun, but imagine Pachacuti. Oh. I didn't even have the celebration as well. I know, Ursa on a Monday. It can only mean good things. Welcome. It is brilliant having you here. Just build, 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 build. Build, 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 build. Excellent. It's all looking really good. And now we get some more of these. Excellent. Oh, terrace farms. Nice. Unless, of course, war were declared. You've seen the clip. You know what I'm referring to. Search. Oh, I love the Incan units. They're so good. More treasure. Go over here. So we're looking for natural wonders now. More natural wonders, the better. We've already found one. That will make the yield substantially better. And we've got loads of our Incan special unit to go and do that. I love being able to pick Abbasid as anyone now. Abbasid's good fun. Very good fun. One relic. Nice. Got 5 of them now. I totally mucked up with my religion choice, but we did it so that you don't have to. How are my yields now compared to everyone else? We're still competitive, actually. The AI is performing really well. Even though I've taken out the combat bonuses, the AI is still playing difficult. So you will be able to find your own difficulty setting on this really nicely. Really nicely. Plug Discord. Always should. Always plug the Discord. There are so many more relics here when you look for them. I've just noticed this. Uncivil Engineer has got nothing to do now. So let's just work on some culture. You've got nothing to do. Sure. You've got nothing to do. My economy is so crazily big. I just don't know what to do with it. Treasure opportunity. Maybe I should have put Imago Mundi on. That might have been a good idea. Oh yeah, I should be doing this. Getting more of these. More city-states. Kilwa. Oh, Kilwa's quite a good one. Ah, perfect. Right, here's my first one. So we can go treasure. And then we'll build some buildings. We'll go for brickyard. We'll go for fishing key, granary, saw pit, stone cutter, temple, and then this. We've got 2 treasure resources are now being made. Beautiful. But this is where we're truly after. And that's just, it's just everything. It's just literally everything. In fact, what makes sense? Trade route range, religious side, hub town. What continent does this count as? It's the same continent. We could hub town it. But I'm not going to. Let's instead play with the new one. Let's go again for the urban center because then I've got more options. Yeah, look at this. We can go Guildhall, Bazaar, Observatory, Wharf, Inn, Kiln, 15 pop immediately. It's great. It's great. Where's the last treasure? We've got 1. We've got 2. There's no more treasure on this island. No more treasure on this island. Stupid question for YouTube folks. No, does YouTube have a channel-specific emojis like Twitch and Discord? It does not. It is one of the many reasons people still choose to use Twitch. Right, we need to get rid of some of the useless stuff, like trade winds, and pick up this vassalage for more culture. Yeah, emojis would be really good to have. I would appreciate being able to use those. Let's just expand over in that direction. Ah, more science. +1 science on specialists. Again, I'm just using the new things, seeing what the balance is like, and we can go +1 war support as well. Nice. Oh, Matto. You have so much more space now. Yes. It's only one tile, so choose carefully. University and Guild Hall. Still though, useful. That's a fix, so we can still pillage after getting mastery of shipbuilding, which is nice. That is a genuine fix that they've made. Nope, don't do that. Oh, there's a lot of treasure on this map. A huge map, so you're not going to be stuck for treasure, seemingly. Okay, these Incan scouts are going to help me to see that. We need while we're here, how are those tire marks healing? Oh man, you're going to have to help me with the context there. I feel like I'm missing an obvious joke. A new town nearby, you reckon? I didn't want to use this navy, but I built this navy because I thought I might. Alright. Alright, Rome. Rome. My settler is literally on the way here. Rome. But fine. That is a really nice city. I would like that city. So we are going to be quite insistent that we take it. And I'm going to go and settle over here as well. That's annoying. Oh, dungeons. Ah, dungeons for more influence. Okay, this is just one of the other reasons why these are so powerful. Yeah. I can give Caesar back his island town. Oh, it's so perfect. There you go. We can just switch one for the other. I love being able to purchase everything. Is there a hotkey on PC yet for moving to the next settlement? I don't think there is. I feel like I'm doing too much clicking. I need more hotkeys. I miss my hotkeys. The Camel City is not a consolation prize. No, the Camel City is something I'm having as well. You can say, you know, you told me so. That's fine. I don't really like. I was going over there as quickly as I could, so I don't think I did anything wrong per se. Sort of happened. Sort of got away from me before I could do anything. Future tech. Just do that. 5 techs. Oh, hello. Let's do that. I know there's a competing power in distant lands. I saw them. I saw them. Thank you very much. Treasure. Oh my lord, look at that. Hello. Alright, we need that. That is rather silly. There's a lot of treasure on this map, if you look for it. Do we still have HUZZAH at home? We've got HUZZAH at home. Turn 24, and I'm already 2/3 of the way through the tree. Yep. It's one of those. You know what? I'm actually proactively going to get a settler and move you to the new world, because I just feel like I'm going to find a natural wonder, and I'm going to want them over there as quick as possible. Right, now we go back to regular bonuses. So, what do I want? I think we want naval unit power. We had tons of goody huts on this map. Like, I didn't have a problem with that at all. We found plenty. More convoys. But yes, this is a huge map. This is the biggest map. And it is massive. Like, as maps go, this is a pretty ginormous map. Where's Barbadirt? That's a temple. That's architecture. Narrative choice. Stockholm is my kind of friend now. Okay, Ava. I mean, I've got so many city-states on side. I feel like Tecumseh with this build is going to be revolting. In the best possible way. I think Tecumseh with this build is going to be absolutely ridiculous. He's going to be 100% the person that benefits from this the most. And I don't think it's going to be close. You allied to anybody? Oh yeah, to everyone. Tough. You have annoyed me for the last time. Right. So the rule set I'm currently playing, I've removed the deity bonus from the AI. So now they're having to fight me like even plebs, like the pleb I am. And now my Carrack, with its 7 combat strength and its shipbuilding, can tear apart these Romans. These, not even Romans, what are they? This is Bulgaria. Bulgarians. Ugh. Get away. Retreat. This is how much the deity bonus really props the AI up. I'm just... It's interesting. Like, I really wanted to show just how peaceful a game you could have. This, by the way, you ready? We've only got one tile. Let's make a temple because I think that's worth it. And we'll go for fishing key. Right, you ready? Watch the yields. Watch the yields pop. Bam. Oh, it's not even specialized yet. 18 food, 12 gold, 9 culture. Now the Grand Canyon is on 12, 9, and 18. Now Uluru is on 21 and 38.5. And now the beautiful Matto and Matt also are rocking 45 and 59 yield tiles. Oh my lord. This would be enlightened. Isabella would just win enlightened just from existing. That is beautiful. That is a beautiful sight. I love that. Oh no, they just stole the treasure. Oh, this is why I go for the barrier islands first. Every time. Honestly. Anyway. I thought that was funny. I still think that's funny. Expansionist point. Let's just go. Repeatable in cities. That's always good. And now we go for another one of these tiles. And you can see we're going to get to the specialization even quicker. Oh, treasure convoy. Oh, this one's not... This one's actually going to come home. Look at that. Treasure started on land. It didn't start on the fishing key. It started on the city center. So it's moved the spawn point. And now it goes straight into the sea and can go across. The embarked movement has definitely slowed though. Like all of the embarked units are moving way slower than they were before. Everything's gone down to 2 movement for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Oi! Leave my scout alone! Leave my scout alone! Okay, anyway, I don't care about all you lot. But my scout doesn't deserve that. Leave him be. Thank you. This is still a valid location, so I will keep it. That's fine. Oh, how about more? 73 food. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I absolutely love it. Let's just unlock all these relics. Because I can. Probably nerfed embarked speed to fix that. Yeah, no, maybe. I honestly think it wasn't... You didn't need to nerf embarked units. Like, for me, that's the wrong way of doing it. Like, for me, they needed to make boats go faster. That was the thing that needed to happen, you know? Or at least it felt like that was what needed to happen. Uh-oh. You're actually going to get killed if I'm not careful, so we'll just move you here. AI should be better at going for treasure fleets now, so that should be a thing. Go on, man. I will be your ally then. Seeing as you're at war with everyone already, I'll be your ally. I'll do it, Franklin. For you. For you, I'll join. So, how quickly can I make a city out of this? That's the plan. Oh no! My spy! Not my spy. My scout. You're not going to leave me alone, are you? It doesn't matter. Like, I've got so much treasure it is. And bam! Haha! There is 94. Are you connected to anyone? I don't know. Let's find out. Resort town. I am getting 182 yield from this wonder. 182 yield. Oh my lord. That's wrong. And I love it. Where's the food going? You going anywhere? Are you actually connected to anything? Oh, you're not. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Alright, fine. I'll undo this, but still. That's pretty crazy. It's so good, though. Even though it's not balanced, there's a large part of this that makes me think this is kind of how I wanted it to be. This is the sort of asymmetrical gameplay that I really take pride in and I enjoy. Right, now. Now we take our revenge on Wasset again. Because it was annoying me before and now it's annoying me even more. Now that Augusta's settled there, of all places. Oh, hello. Gold bangled inventory. I'm actually going to have to upgrade some stuff and use an army? Do you really want me to use an army? My army's so powerful compared to you. Look at this. Yeah, my empire is all over the shop. It's not It's not in a great place. Oh, hello. Yeah, my settler's going to die. Never mind. Fifth target. We found it. That's annoying because I'm about to lose a settler for my sins on this one. Damn. Oh, okay. How do I get to this quickly? It's so far away from everything else. I'm going to have to just make another settler and then escort it with a troop of some kind. I don't know. We'll have to work that out, but that's... We'll try and gain that. We'll try and get it as soon as we can. We'll try and peace out as well. Oh, yeah. No, he found me. Ah, there's nothing I could do. I was caught at sea. I had no movement options there. So, never mind. We've got more relics. Let's now work down towards this one to get this relic. And we'll go for sovereignty. And we'll go for future tech. Or future civic. Stop stealing. Stop it. Don't like it when people steal from me. Oh, Notre Dame. I like Notre Dame, though. That is 3 culture, I believe, on all specialists. Yep. That is a broken wonder. That is a ridiculous wonder. Oh, hello, look. I don't even have an admiral here. It should be a fair fight. It's not. Preslav. Oh. What are these terrible cities? Oh, the treasure actually made it home. Nice. Scouts are arriving now. So we've got to get this settler out somehow. Oh no, Cincinnati! No! Lancers. You don't have a combat bonus against me, and your Mamluks are defensive units. They are not attacking units. You will not stand. I will not stand for this. Oh, yeah. Turns out we are just defending. Because my troops are really powerful. Away you go. Nice. What are you going to do without the combat bonus, eh? Nothing. I know, he's sending Mamluks after dwarves. It just doesn't happen. It's just embarrassing. Just looking for other natural wonders. I could just go all the way across, but I think it would take too long. But I'm going to settle here, so actually maybe this will be fun. We might end up going from the other direction here. Cincinnati was attacked. No. No. Get off. Don't. Can you just not? More specialist yields, more treasure, more stuff. Oh, actually, look, they took damage. It's pretty impressive. Got another scientific one. 3 technology? Or 5% science? I think we take the 5% science now. Now we get into the broken stuff. Yep, that was like 150 science or so. 1 gold on warehouse buildings. I mean, 1 gold on treasure resources is terrible, but 1 gold on warehouse buildings is a good one. That gives us approximately 130 gold. Nice. Start getting this hospital done. We can build Machu Picchu. Ta-da! That's nice. Defense, defense, defense. 5 combat strength. Now, we should just be able to blow things to bits. Only leaders and scouts can embark across deep water. Individual troops can't until you get another tech. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Science on science adjacency. We'll try that for a bit. More camels. Lovely. Treasure got back. And that's treasure fleet done. Now that we have Inca, we did it on turn 30. So I think, for once, this is a little bit easier than it used to be. It's just a touch easier, don't you think? Oh, dear. I love it. You know what? I'm actually just going to keep this treasure here. You don't need to go back. Don't go back. There's nothing for you there. Okay, let's find all these natural wonders. There's going to be more. There's always more. Economic expansion with Mongolia. I reckon it's possible. Hello, Rome, Augustus, whoever you are. Yeah, my scout died. Never mind. Again, could you not, please? Thank you. Right. Everyone, fire. Thank you. And now he's dead. Extra range. Now you're broken. I'm going to take Wassat because I'm annoyed. This is what I do. And now we're building Mashipishi. We want to improve all the specialists around these tiles because they will become infinitely better. Start to collect the mountains in this occupied settlement, which won't take long. We can get over to this island to work it pretty quickly, actually. Oh, hello. I just realized you have an army. Oh, it's good to be rich. It's good to be rich in Civ. Bam. Get out of here. And we've got treasure. We've got camels. Most importantly, though, this is a good place to build a new settlement. So, we'll go fishing quay, brickyard, granary, grist mill, saw pit, temple, stone cutter, sawmill, settler. Like so. And now we start the long path over to here, which I should be able to do. We will do this. We will connect that up. You might think that Abbasid is second best in exploration after Bulgaria, but now you've seen Inca and Songhai. I disagree. But both are insane. Abbasid are good for science, it's true, but they don't really help you with any win condition. That's the big difference with them and other civs in exploration. Dispersing an independent power. I don't know which one was. What independent power was it? But it was Kilwa. It wasn't Kilwa. Which one was it? Who knows? It was one of them. One of them got stuff pillaged. We don't ask questions. Inca is now absolutely ridiculous. It kind of just swung from one to the other, really. Absolutely just swung. They've had a few patches now, and they have had a huge buff. What's it? You are going to die. I don't respect you, what's it? I'm going to kill you, what's it? Because I can. I like a sledgehammer adjustment. It makes the game fun. Like, if things are constantly changing, there's a meta, it means you come back, you play civs that you've already played before. I don't actually mind it at all when things change drastically between patches. If anything, I would rather see a big change between a patch, you know? Than little tweaks. Istanbul was Constantinople. It's all about replayability for me. Anything that increases replayability is the thing that I want. Right, there you go. You regret doing that now, don't you? Thank you. And this one is no longer okay, you're no longer angry with me. This is going to be a city, okay? So, 3 population, okay? Remember this, 3 population. We go temple. Fishing key. Now we have the bridge over to this land. We then want to go convert to city. Shipyard. Now we've got this land connected. Guild hall. Wharf. Now we've got this land connected. So we've actually connected all around the land as much as we can. Which is pretty good. Now hospital for the growth. Dungeon for production. We'll go for just things that really help. Much as we can. The university has got to be a good choice. As is the observatory. Then we'll go for kiln. Pavilion. Menagerie. And this is now 15 population city that's going to get all of the mountains in a second. Excellent. Totally balanced. Oh, I love it. I love it. It's so broken. It's wonderful. Benjamin Franklin's, that's fine. Okay, what we're trying to do... Oh, we're actually at Future Tech already. On turn 32. We're at Future Tech. Wow. Sources of gold. Yeah, the gold is... It's got somewhat silly. Well, that and the fact that I can sort of push the AI around a little bit. They don't really have a cause for, you know, what are they going to do? It's a disappointing lack of Disappointing lack of natural wonders, though. That is something that I would say. Okay, what's that's almost taken. Legacy paths are currently 1 out of 1. We can't do any more because I turned all the others off. Comic piece of anybody yet? Treasure gives me gold for 3. Ah, another place. Right, you ready for another city? 3 population city. Why? Because I can. That's kind of it. So now we go for fishing key, brickyard, granary, saw pit, armorer. We'll go bank, bazaar, dungeon, grist mill, guild hall, hospital, kiln, menagerie, servitory, pavilion, sawmill, shipyard, stonecutter, inn, temple, university, wharf, walls. Imagine that. Imagine, like, in a multiplayer game. I think we need to really get this into our heads, right? Imagine a multiplayer game where a settler just comes along next to someone's capital and then in one turn does this. I mean, who cares about adjacencies? Don't matter when you can just do that. I love it. I love it. Never change, Civ. Never change. I mean, that's always going to be the case until they stop you from being able to buy more than one thing a turn. But being able to buy more than one thing a turn is always going to make that a problem. They do that with units, exactly. You see? You see? Right, I'm going to take Wasset and I'm going to offer these silly cities for something. Right, future tech pushes this forward by 10, I believe. No, just by 5. Alright. This might take some time. I mean, I had really fun. Like, I think we've tested a lot of stuff initially, and I think we've come to the conclusion that Isabella is still beautifully busted if you know how to play her properly. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's just silly. It's just silly. It's wonderful. It's quite late. I mean, I could wait, and it's going to take me another hour to get across the map and find everything, so we're going to call it there for now. But I hope you enjoyed this silly stream. We went into the patch notes, we went for everything, had a good bit of fun. It's been my pleasure. We've had some really good numbers tonight. I hope everyone's had a good time, enjoyed this patch. There's a lot of really good things on this patch. It's been a pleasure having you all here as well. What do you think? I want you to go to the Discord. Go to my Discord now and let me know your thoughts, because I mean, it's just Spain. Just some things. Look at this 49 pop just casually sitting here. Like really cool changes in the patch, and there are so many more ways to break this game open. Wide open now. So I am looking forward to that. Thank you all, everybody. I've been Ursa Ryan, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.